This is a Miami Sports Music Podcast Network production. What is going on, ladies and gentlemen? It is your boy, Stephen D, and we are live right here on Spread Kindness Friday. What is going on, everybody? I'm your host, Stephen D. Good morning to my Finlaws and my family. You can follow me on all social media at Stephen D SKPL. Spread kindness, positivity, and love. Good morning. How's everybody doing today? What's up? What's going on? How's everybody doing? Here, let me turn this off while we get to do the rundown. You know what I'm going to do the rundown with today? I'm going to do the rundown with my producer today. Good morning, Roach. What's up, buddy?
Yo, what's up, guys?
What's going on? You ready to do the rundown with me?
Yeah, look at my wife got me a birthday present, bro.
Woo! Fire.
She accidentally bought two though, so I got two of the same hat.
Or you could just send one up to me and we could be hat buddies.
Hat buddies?
We could be hat buddies.
I was thinking about sending one to Batman to get an autograph for me.
Or you could do that too. Whatever.
But you know, you're a good second.
I'm a good second. You guys can follow Miami Sports Music on all social media platforms at Stephen D. Or I was about to give you at Miami Sports Music. We're on Twitter at MIA Sports Music. See, I'm not used to having you up here during this time.
It's okay to be nervous. Just let it happen.
It's okay to be nervous. Just to also let you guys know, hey, you can subscribe to the channel, hit the like button. Just so y'all know, I need you to cue the round of applause, Roach. I didn't say play it yet. I said cue it.
There's no cue thing. It's just a button.
Okay, means get ready when I say cue.
Okay, well that's the backstage thing you have to tell me.
We hit 9,000 subscribers yesterday to the channel. 9,000 subscribers, man. That's crazy. 9,000 subscribers to the channel. That is, whew. Love it.
Man.
Love it.
Now what? Now what do we do?
We got to get to 10 before the season starts. Can we do it in 2 weeks? Can we get 1,000 people subscribed to the channel in 2 weeks?
Maybe.
I don't know. That'd be a really, I'm not saying it can happen, but I would need all 9,000 people who watch the channel. Raul says, you can't talk to your producer like that. I'm sorry, Raul. Right. Look, people out here looking out for you.
Yeah, man.
I can talk to Skynet any way I please.
You come out here every day with new lingo, like I'm supposed to know what it means or something. See, they got my back.
They're people. Guys, hit the like button and subscribe to the channel. Subscribe. Cameron, are you subscribed? Are you subscribed to the channel, Cameron?
Duh.
Are you one of the 9,000? One more time. We got 9,000 subscribers to the channel yesterday. That's crazy. Roche, that was your job again to hit the. Oh.
I'm not a mind reader, Steven. You need to like tell me.
We're gonna get on the same wavelength one day.
Is it half backwards day today?
It's called Steven. Today. It's called a pre-live meeting.
No,
were you?
I'm still
in bed at that time, bro. In the year and whatever that we've been doing this, that's never happened.
That's never gonna happen ever. Shout out to Trucker Sean for the $20 donation. Shout out to 9,000K and join the dang Discord, you savages. Hey, Roach, what's Discord? Can you tell the people what Discord is?
Discord is a place where you can go talk all the crap you want and give people all the love you want, and you can exchange tickets, merch. Like you get a second hat in the mail on accident, you can find somebody to donate it to.
Like the host.
You can have private rooms if you're a member, if you're part of a fantasy football league. If you're not this year, next year it could be you.
I know.
Private rooms. Is that like fans only?
It depends if you're in the video room or the chat room.
Only fans?
Just so everybody knows, I want to say I think we're good to go on the fantasy football league. I want to say Level 2 Noob said he just paid. So, bro, it's about to go down. Fantasy football. CLOCKBLOCKERS Fantasy Football League.
Oh,
it's going to be awesome.
I'm already designing my logo on Canva right now. That's what I've been doing this morning. I got a roach holding a football.
Chef Shoe says, congratulations again, OG Stephen D. Remember me telling you about speaking it into existence? Watch it grow, man. Thank you for believing and listening, fam. Love it. Love it. Level 2 dude said, what time do the dancing girls show up?
Well,
I can make that happen.
Tootsies. Anyways, sign up, become a member of the channel. So you guys sign up, become a member of the channel. You can join and become a part of the family.
the family.
Sign up, become a part. Let me hear you do it again.
The family.
Whoa. All right, Cameron,
You
you
like
try.
that?
Try to do your Vin Diesel family.
Wait, that was supposed to be Vin Diesel you were doing?
Yeah.
Oh,
Family.
I didn't know that's what I was going for. I was making fun of you.
Family.
Well, that. Ooh, I got chills on that.
That sounds more like The Undertaker.
Family. Okay, that's good too. But what I'm trying to go is for Vin Diesel. Join the family. Sign up today.
Well, I think the fact I lost that means you did not do it.
It's okay.
No hate, though. No hate.
No, well, Cameron just gave me chills. He doesn't realize it. He gave me goosebumps.
Kind of worried about that.
Do it one more time, Cameron.
Family.
Woo! Woo! It's got goosebumps. Just got goosebumps. Also, hey, look, if you want to help the channel grow by donating, there's a few different ways you can do it. You can use the YouTube live super chat, which is the $ below the bottom of the chat. Or you guys can, if you're not watching us live right now, you guys can also use the YouTube live super things, which is the heart sign with the $ in the middle when you're rewatching this today for the third time. Because this is the #1 Miami fan morning show, and you listen to it like 2 or 3 times a day. I know you do. I know you do. Make sure y'all do that. And you can also use Cash App, which is $MSM Podcast Network, or PayPal, which is also MSM Podcast Network. Want to give a big shout out to our sponsors of the show,
Plural.
ZSM Sports. Hey, Cameron, why don't you tell the people about ZSM Sports? What do they do?
They provide authenticated merchandise, whether it's football, basketball, baseball, have trade shows, signings, and are the first, or one of the first in the South Florida area with access to all Florida sports teams. Our man, Zach, he's a tremendous guy and provides us with signed merchandise that we do for giveaways once a month, right?
Signed merchandise like OJ McDuffie,
Ooh.
8x10.
Ooh.
That is JSA certified.
What?
Stuff like that. Is that what you're talking about there, boss?
That's
Cameron?
a beautiful thing right there. Beautiful thing.
So like if anybody donates to the channel today, every $5 increment, they will get another entry into this giveaway after the show, at the end of the show. So every $5 you donate. So for example, like Trucker Sean just donated $20. He just got $4. He just got 4 entries into that giveaway. I'm just saying, big deal. Big deal.
Trucker
Every
Sean.
$5 you donate today, courtesy of ZSM Sports. Love it. Love it. Also, want to give a big shout out to Hangry Owls. Good food, good mood, craft subs, and salads. You can go to Hangry Owls in Pembroke Pines and use the code word SKPL and get $3 off of your subs. All right, SKPL, you get $3 off of your subs. It's good stuff. You can call Hangry Owls, let them know that you're coming, give them the code word 305-279-5332, and make sure you follow Hangry Owls at HANGRYALS. And remember, today is Spread Kindness Friday. So if you use the code word SKPL today, you get $6 off of your subs. 6. I'm just saying.
I would eat the crap out of a sub right now, dude.
And ask him about the Spread Kindness sub.
What's on it?
Debuted on Wednesday.
What's on it?
What is it?
I told Al I would let him debut it when he gets a chance to come on and talk about it.
Is there a special sauce,
That's a
Steven?
teaser.
Is there a
That is a
special
teaser.
sauce?
Maybe.
A little Steven sauce on it? Huh?
Whoa, pause.
Yeah.
It's the Spread Kindness sub. Make sure you ask him about it. It's good stuff. And then last but not least, Tail Greeter. Make sure you download the free app on your current Apple or Android device today. Hey, Cameron, one more thing. Why don't you tell the people about Tail Greeter and what they do with East 32 Dolphins Tailgate?
Tail Greeter is your one-stop shop for all things tailgating, whether it's NFL, NASCAR, college football, college women's softball. If you're traveling to a certain city, state, and want to attend a tailgate pregame festivities, download the TailGreeter app on your Android or Apple device
Your Crapple or Android device today.
For free. Apple over Android all day long. And
No.
I'm sure I'm going to light up the chat with that. But, for example, if you're coming to a Miami Dolphins game and you want to partake in one of the best tailgates that you'll ever partake in, you download the TailGreeter app and search Dolphins, Miami Dolphins, or you can search East 32 Dolphins tailgate, and boom, there's a menu of what we offer at the tailgate, and you can choose to join us through the app. Pretty cool stuff.
If you're going to Baltimore this year, I want to remind you all, we are throwing a big Sunday tailgate. The TailGreeter VIP tailgate for Dolphins fans. All you can eat, all you can drink, DWA swag, live pregame show, the TailGreeter pregame show. I'll be going live from there. We have live DJ Sick Turtle. We got a special performance by the Honorable Solo D. We got tailgate games, raffle for Dolphins items and memorabilia. It is hosted by us, Miami Sports Music, in conjunction with Jimmy's Famous Seafood, with special guest Valley Fanatics also helping us host. It's awesome. It is going to be near Lot H. We want you to come out to it. Get your tickets today, okay, on TailGreeter. Look up Baltimore Beatdown 2022. All we have left is VIP tickets to the tailgate. Make sure you get them today before they're gone. We got about 40 tickets left on there. So make sure you get them. Make sure you get them. It's going to be good times, isn't it, Cameron? Cameron doesn't know if
Great
it's coming yet.
Great time. I want to shout out Chef Jew. Chef Jew's in the house. He's one of the OGs. And yes, to answer your question, Chef Jew, I will be there Saturday at the Eagles game.
Oh, you are going. But you're not doing East 32. You're just going to hang out.
No preseason tailgates ever.
Yeah. But, man, are you not excited for opening week tailgate? That's going to be good times, man. Roach, are you going to be there for opening week tailgate?
No.
You'll be there for out-of-town fan club weekend.
Right, but I'm flying in the day of the game, and I'm leaving that night.
What?
Yeah.
For what, out-of-town fan club weekend?
Yeah, I'm not going to stay in a hotel. I'm just going to fly in, watch. I'm going to go fly in. I'm going to go tailgate. I'm going to go to game, and then I'm going to leave.
You got to come the night before. We'll talk about this behind closed doors.
It's funds, man. I gotta make sure I have funds for my family still. You know what I mean?
Look, man, we got to figure out a way to get you here for the Saturday night bow campers.
Yeah, that's kind of a
that's like a must. We'll figure it out. We're gonna help you.
You
got to be there for Saturday.
Sleep on Steven's couch wherever he's sleeping.
All right, I finished my logo. You want to see it?
See how that feels, Steven?
I've yet to sleep on your couch though.
This is my fantasy football
ding,
logo.
Ding, ding.
Cameron's you're gonna love this logo.
Oh, is that your team logo for the?
That's
fantasy?
my team logo. Yeah.
That's awesome.
Okay. Roach,
yep.
I like it with the football.
He's only got 3. Oh, the one's holding the football.
He's got 4 joints too.
I see what you did there, bro. I like it.
One for every hand.
I like it.
Yeah,
that's pretty cool.
See, look at you getting involved. All right. Good morning. Miami Sports Music's #1 Miami fan morning show. Clock Blockers right here on the Miami Sports Music Podcast Network. Glad y'all are joining us this morning, hanging out with us. It's going to be good times. Ray Love says, Bow Campers, which one? Yeah, so out-of-town fan club weekend is awesome. 1, 2, 3, 4 ups, you're not being ignored. What did 1, 2, 3, 4 ups say?
He was giving me some garbage about baseball earlier.
Okay. Bow Campers in Fort Lauderdale, right? That's where we always do it at on fan club
weekend?
Oakland
Park, off Oakland Park and A1A. So 95 East off Oakland Park all the way to the ocean. Boom, hang a left right next to the fire station.
It's good stuff. Out-of-town fan club weekend, like, I highly recommend. Like, if you're a Dolphins fan, you have to do it. Have to do it. 100%.
Next year. I'm going to plan for next year for that one.
It's going to be good stuff. All right, so obviously yesterday the Miami Dolphins didn't practice. They came down with a stomach bug. Who knows what that was all about. Today is Friday, the day before the game. We got the Eagles Miami Dolphins final preseason game tomorrow evening. By the way, last night I watched a little NFL football on Amazon. Did you watch any of it?
Yes.
I'm telling you.
This is a practice run. This is a practice run.
Who called that Amazon was going to change how we view the game? This guy. I didn't say it in the last few months. I said it like day one of the show, which was a year and a half ago. But I remember saying it to Cameron and Solo.
Say that, Steven. You are 100% correct. It was
I remember this conversation,
dude.
It's back when we had like 12 viewers.
I 100%.
Did they start with baseball first? Is that what Amazon did? They went baseball route.
No, so Amazon,
because I've been seeing baseball on there for a minute.
No, Apple has baseball.
Yeah, Apple and YouTube did baseball first.
Yeah,
really?
Amazon hasn't done baseball. But I was going through.
I watched the Red yesterday on
Amazon. They started this season with baseball.
Okay.
Yeah, so like you can go through it, and they have interactive stat maps while you're watching the game. You can purchase stuff while you're watching the game. Amazon is going to create like this whole thing. If they get NFL Sunday Ticket, it's going to be crazy.
Check this out.
It's going to be absolutely insane if they get NFL Sunday Ticket.
Is this not a test run for Sunday Ticket? Like this season, you guys rock this Thursday night, no issues.
I think they already know who their agreement's going to be with. They've said, I think, like that they're. But so I think it's going to come down to Apple TV or
Amazon.
But and they both. But
I don't know about you guys.
DirecTV.
But growing up, what was the best thing when no football was on? I don't know about for you, but for me, it was sitting in the living room at my grandma's house. She'd be watching like the NFL shop on QVC and HSN. You guys remember those? And they had like it was the only way I could get Dolphin gear in upstate New York back then, because you don't go on Amazon back then. You know, you can't. You're looking in a Sears
Amazon
catalog.
wasn't a thing back then. Yeah, no, I used to get East Bay catalogs. Remember East Bay catalogs? Yep. And that's where I remember getting Dolphins stuff out of East Bay.
So imagine
that's the closest thing I could ever get to Dolphins gear.
If Amazon can get an affiliate like Fanatics for the NFL. To sell merchandise.
They would.
Like
Amazon's. You don't understand. Amazon's going to take over the world. That's what's going to happen. Level 2 Noob said, "Is East Bay still a thing?" Yes, it is. Mm-hmm. They still have East Bay events. East Bay's still a company and everything. Right, Cameron?
Absolutely. They drive a lot of sales through clubs like little leagues and stuff like that.
Yeah, we have dirty sportswear though. They're 10 times better than East Bay.
I used to wear when I was
that shirt you're wearing right now is pretty awesome.
You remember the No Fear? Remember that stuff?
I know.
Yeah,
it's good stuff. All right, so that went down last night. I was watching that. I just remember just watching the game last night. Like, man, this is going to be very interesting to watch. We saw Ryan Fitzpatrick part of the pregame there. He had the chest hair all out and the beard game rocking. Look, I'll say what I'll say. I'll say this. I do love me some Ryan Fitzpatrick. And watching him on the pregame show was pretty awesome last night. Did you guys watch any of it?
I watched. I think I came in right after they took out Trey Lance. That first drive without him, and
so you didn't even watch the pregame show?
No, he came up and he threw like a short pass that got intercepted as like first drive.
Yeah,
for the Niners.
Well, did you hear what happened like with the whole Garoppolo situation? They went into more detail and stuff came out.
I heard he's practicing.
He's practicing by himself on a different field.
Yeah,
they're paying him $27 million this year, something like that.
Right.
That's crazy.
Trucker Sean from the Bangington
area. $27 million to practice on an entire different field and not even play on our team. And we can't trade you because nobody's taking him. That's what this is. That's insane.
Good for him.
Is it though?
Not for nothing.
Like, I don't think he's not quitting. That's what I'm saying. Good for him. Like, he's still like doing his thing. He don't care who's looking at him or what they think about him there. He's like, I'm going to show up and I'm going to work.
The situation's crazy. I'm sorry.
And
I would be mad if I was a 49ers fan paying a quarterback paying somebody on my roster $27 million who's not even going to compete.
What if you're Jimmy Garoppolo?
He's in a catbird seat, man. He's going to be needed. Sometime there's going to be an injury. You know, he's going to get.
There had to have been a conversation that drew them to separate. Like, it can't just be like, hey, we're going to go with Trey Lance. There had to have been.
I think
it
was that simple. I disagree. I think it was that simple for them. They were like,
all
right, we're ready to go.
Of so like you research the San Francisco Chronicle. There's a beat writer out there, and I can't remember his name, but he's done a lot of investigative work on Garoppolo and the back scenes of this whole turmoil, right?
Yeah.
And the 49ers, from what I gather from his writing, are just over Jimmy. and not because he's an adequate quarterback or his play on the field, but because of how he communicates with the team or doesn't communicate in his case. Like the guy doesn't even return a phone call during the summer, right? Like not even to his agent, not even to the team whenever he gets, and it's been repeated. Like and I think they're over it. At least that's what I gather out of it.
Yep.
And they'd rather you see him not be a cancer on the team, although he's untradeable, and just put him in the corner. Like it's their $20 million mistake.
Jason Miller says, congrats on 9,000 subscribers. Fins up no matter what.
He don't deserve.
Shout out to Jason Miller.
He don't deserve to be put in the corner.
But nobody puts Jimmy in a corner.
Yeah, that's Jimmy, bro. There. No, I wasn't doing that, but I'm being serious. Like he don't deserve to be put in the corner. Well, he could be a starter on a lot of teams in the NFL.
I was talking about that last night with my wife. He's been to a Super Bowl. He's been to 2 Super Bowls, right?
He's been championships.
He's been to one. He's been to 2 or 3 championship games. He's been to 1 Super Bowl, 2 or 3 championship games. And weren't they just in the NFC championship game last year? Or were they in the NFC divisional last year?
They weren't in the championship.
The NFC?
I don't think the Niners were in the NFC championship.
How far did the Niners get last year?
I thought it was Tampa and LA, yeah.
All right, so they made the San Francisco. So they beat the Cowboys in the wild card weekend, and then they lost week 2 or in the divisional round, right?
Yes,
I think so. But I don't think Jimmy G's a bad dude. I don't think he's I think he's like a professional, and I think that's why you see him practicing on the side by himself. And I think like they want to trade him. They're not going to put him in there for contact.
Everybody says they went to the championship. They lost to the Rams.
Oh well,
they lost to the Rams in the NFC championship game. I thought I was right. They beat Green Bay.
So that's still crazy to me.
Garoppolo was the quarterback.
Right.
So you are letting $27 million sit on your bench, who, by the way, took you to the NFC Championship game last year, for an unproven rookie, good, bad, or indifferent, right? Mm-hmm. That whole situation's crazy.
So Jimmy took less to the Super Bowl he took less to the Super Bowl than what we predict we will do this year
with Tua, 100%. Now,
and we don't want Jimmy though.
Don't get that. That's not what this conversation's for. And don't get
that's what just popped in my head when you say it. Like
I think Tua's got a higher upside. Personal opinion.
That's fair. No, that's a fair thing. You can say that. I don't disagree with that.
Yeah.
I'm just putting it out there that there's a dude who took less of a team than what we have, farther than we predict our own team will go.
I know. Well, I guess the question is now
where
do they finish this year? Where do you think San Fran ends up this year with Trey Lance? And what do you think of Trey Lance?
Wild card. That's it. Out in the wild card.
I don't even think they make the playoffs this year.
No? I hope not. Don't we have their pick again?
NFC West is too stacked, bro. NFC West is way too stacked for them to. Yeah, they're not even going to make playoffs. Just not. They're going to finish last in their division. I 100% agree with that.
Who's all in their division? Who they got? Niners, Seattle.
Well, wait. No, hold on. Never mind. Seattle might finish last in their division. But they're going to finish third.
That's interesting because I'm not down on Seattle as most people are.
Who's their
quarterback?
But it's a tough
division. You got Arizona.
Jimmy G could be their quarterback.
That's what I'm saying. But like they would, I feel like Seattle would have to give up the world.
I was reading this morning, like they love Geno Smith out there.
They love Geno Smith. Hashtag said no one ever.
Yeah. Dude who don't show up to kids' charity events and gets his jaw broke in the locker room because people hate him.
Everybody says that Pete Carroll's ruining that team. Do you believe that?
Yes.
Who cares? Just Seattle.
Cameron, read my comment. If you're a member, you should get 1 free entry to the giveaway.
Listen, I just joined Discord, so you guys gotta teach me how to use it.
Yeah, you get what you get right now. That's okay.
Finally, I knew Cameron somewhat before. Are you in it? What is your name? Dade Father?
Cameron 954.
Oh, you did what
Discord?
Steven said? You used the same name? That's lame.
No, that's awesome.
We're trying to confuse Steven around here.
Dude,
We're
I
all
don't do
changing
that
our
for anybody
names.
else.
Don't change it.
Bro, I'm 54. I do that for myself so I don't forget.
Thank you. Oh, snap. You should see. Look what Level 2 Noob put in the Discord. Did you join our Discord? You got signed
I
up.
don't know how to do that shit.
Look.
I just signed up.
Look what Level 2 Noob put on Discord. That's you.
Wow, Steven, you're threatening people around here?
I didn't know that. Am I?
That is messed up.
According to him. That's how he felt.
Who felt that?
The noob.
Noob.
Where did Level 2 Noob say that?
In the fantasy football.
I joined it 2 seconds. He's already dragging me. That's awesome.
Stop threatening to break my kneecaps. Look here, guy. I'll turn you into some linguine. Look here. What's
Draft
the Discord link?
Draft is this Sunday. Are you going to watch such draft, Cameron?
Oh yeah, so that we don't have the time yet. It's going to be like 6, 7, or 8. We haven't decided the time
Well,
yet.
just take the day off of work. You don't have to work.
This Sunday?
Yeah.
This Sunday we're going to be live. You can't come on. There's way too many people, but you can watch.
That's why I asked him if he's going to watch.
Join our Clock Blockers Discord. Okay, so let's go to the game tomorrow night. What do you expect to see tomorrow night in the Eagles-Dolphins preseason finale?
Is that who you asking?
Oh, either one of you first.
Okay, so I hope we see the ones now. I think because we didn't have that last day, I want to see one series of the ones, and it better be a touchdown. And then, yeah, make Gesicki look good. Let's get his trade value up. Then we need to take Noah, and somebody needs to go over to the Eagles sideline and be like, "Hey, bro, throw Noah like 4 picks. Okay, we get him 4 picks tonight. We get at least like a 7th round draft pick for him.
At least the 7th round draft pick in a trade, at least."
But I think I hope Skylar has a great night. I hope he gets the majority of the snaps, and hopefully our run game comes alive a little bit. And yeah, I don't think we'll see Tyreek Hill.
Cameron,
but
about the same. We didn't have the practice with Philly yesterday, so they need that time on the field against another allegedly first team defense, meaning the offense here for the Dolphins. I expect 2 in the starters to get 1 or 2 series.
Okay.
That's what I think. I mean, and then, Teddy gets 1 or 2 series, and then it's the Skylar show after that.
Level 2 Noob, do you think the Hall of Fame gives Skylar his jacket immediately after the game, or do you think they wait till the end of the season?
You mean, and
I'll make him one.
Fame, meaning this chat's Hall of Fame committee?
I'll make him one, Cameron. I'll make it.
Skynet over there.
My wife has a sewing machine. I'll get some gold fabric.
Here's what so there's a few things I want to see out of Friday night. I normally don't know if I would have wanted the starters to play, but I do think I want I don't think they will. Let me just throw that out there. I don't think that they will. But I do think I want the starters to play 1 series. Like, just get some timing down. You didn't get a chance to play that second day. Just give me 1 good series. 1 good series.
It'd be interesting to see who comes out in that first offensive series as the starting offensive line. Whether it's Little,
I don't think they're playing any of the starters.
No, I mean the starters in this game, and it'll tell you about the depth chart.
So you think it'll be the second team offense?
Does it?
I just want to see who's starting at right tackle.
Larnell Coleman's going to be playing, guaranteed.
Oh, is it Larnell?
I thought they had to release the depth chart the day before.
Is it Larnell or Greg Little going to start?
Or am I wrong?
And that'll tell you who they think moving forward is the number 2.
Larnell Coleman got a buttload of playing time last game.
And Greg Little's been showing out all week.
Well, I mean, I want to see. I would have loved to see the starters. That would have been the first thing, and I only want them for a series. But with that being said, I don't think that's going to be the case. I think that we're going to see a buttload of Skylar Thompson tomorrow night. I mean, probably majority of the game.
Yep.
I want to see some more of Myles Gaskin because the more I think about it, the more I think he should be the last running back on this roster because of his blocking ability. At the beginning of the preseason, I said there's no way he's making this team. Now I'm somewhat convinced that I think he should be the final running back because of how he blocks.
Let me stop you there, Steven. So you've got Mostert, who really we haven't seen too much.
And we won't till week 1.
So you got Mostert and Edmonds, right? Edmonds is the clear number 1 from what
Chase Edmonds is the clear number 1 from everything. Now, again, like I've told Roach on countless occasions, it's RBC, running back by committee.
No, is it though? I mean, he's clearly establishing himself as RB1 with the majority of snaps.
This offensive is scheme based. So yeah, I think it's going to be whoever's hot at the time. Now, I do believe that Chase Edmonds has looked like the best running back so far, which doesn't say much.
But I'm getting to a point. Like, why do you think Sony Michel's a lock for this team?
I don't think he is.
And so if you keep 4 running backs, is it White? Is it Ahmed? Because I think Gaskin's pretty much assured a spot.
Are you? You think Gaskins is 100% guaranteed on this roster? No way.
I think he is.
No way.
I think he is over Sony Michel.
Yes, I agree. I don't believe Sony Michel makes
okay, so look at the running back rooms.
I'm looking at it. So you got Chase Edmonds 1, Raheem Mostert 2. I don't believe Sony is number 3, but I believe Ahmed's look decent. So you keep Ahmed and Gaskin as 3 and 4. Well, the question is, do you keep 3 or 4 running backs because you have Alec Ingold?
Well, I don't count him in the running back room, right?
I believe you have to.
I don't know. He's like the punter, right? Like he's
specialized. Well, let's pause. How many tight ends are you keeping, Cameron?
And how many quarterbacks do you keep in? And that's kind of the point I'm getting to, because I think Skyler's on this 53.
I think we all agree Skyler's making the 53. I don't think anybody's denying that. Now the question is, so let's go with that theory of 3 quarterbacks for now. Okay? Mm-hmm. Let's just go with that. We all think the 3 quarterbacks are making the team. So with that being said, how many tight ends do you think's making the team? Because let's say Gesicki is staying for the time being. You said 4? Gesicki, Smythe, Long,
and Cethan Carter.
I love Cethan.
So 4 though?
But I mean, because of his value for special teams.
But you got you have 3 QBs.
I know so
4 tight ends. How many fullbacks? Did somebody say 2 fullbacks earlier the other day? Yeah, but somebody.
Well, Reason had said on the panel that you should keep 2 fullbacks, but Don Lovett would be the second fullback, and he's on IR for the year. Yeah, although we can release him and then re-sign him with an injury settlement. But with that being said, no. So we're keeping 1 fullback right now, which is Ingold.
Okay.
Ingold can play in the backfield and at the tight end position. My personal opinion of this whole thing is you got to get rid. People are going to hate my statement, but I think we talked about it yesterday. You got to get rid of Gesicki.
You are high.
I don't think I am.
You don't take talent.
He's a liability in this offense.
You do not take talent off the roster when you're trying to build around a quarterback. You're trying to establish his QB1. You don't reduce his amount of weapons.
But he can't block, Cameron.
Dude, you do not reduce his weapons, period.
Okay, so tell me. So, all right, that's fine. Let's not have that conversation like we had all over again yesterday, right? So tell me.
You lost.
Who? I didn't lose. I believe.
I lost.
No, personally, I believe in what I believe in. If he gets traded, I'm justified in how I thought. Just so y'all know, if he gets traded, I'm justified.
Doesn't matter what the
conversation.
Depends on what he gets traded for.
Does it? No, it doesn't. If he's out the building, he's out the freaking building.
Because there's trades that you're just trying to get rid of a guy, and then there's trades where, hey, we got an opportunity here to get this guy. Those are 2 different types of trades.
If Gesicki gets traded for a 2nd or a 3rd round pick, that just establishes more my theory that he's a quality weapon. Because someone else has that value on him.
Okay, so let's go back to the running back room. Okay, you have Edmonds, Raheem, and you think we're keeping 4 running backs, 4 tight ends. That's 8, right? 3 quarterbacks. That's 11. That leaves you with essentially 14 people between offensive line and wide receivers.
Okay, so break that down. So there's eight offensive linemen.
Yep.
5 that start and 3. So that leaves you 6 wide receivers.
Jalen Waddle, Tyreek Hill, Eric Ezukama, Cedric Wilson, Trent Sherfield.
Boom, that's it.
And
boom, that is it.
The final spot will be between Lynn Bowden, River Craycraft, and Mohamed Sanu. And my personal opinion is
it's Sanu.
It's Sanu. Or Bowden. I don't know. It's Sanu or Bowden are going to get, by the way, so that tomorrow night,
correct,
Sanu and Bowden are going to get significant snaps tomorrow night.
Hey, off topic real quick. Somebody's asking if it's too late to send money. I don't know if they're in the league or not. Dade Father?
If he's in the league, you talk to I ain't got time to be talking about this morning. Talk to Rashad.
Yeah. So Dade Father, if you're listening, talk to Rashad.
Dade Father, I don't see is in the league. He's not in the league.
And if you're not in it, it's too late.
Yeah. This is a good point right here.
Not in the league.
Christian Wilkins is fullback number 2.
Who is Christian Wilkins? I'd love to see him get some snaps this year
him and Robert Hunt both.
Right, Robert Hunt too.
But my point is that you can keep 4 tight ends, you can keep 4 running backs, you can keep 3 quarterbacks with the way this roster is constructed. You know, you keep 5, maybe 6 wide receivers.
So let me tell you, it's tough. So here's my bubble people on offense. You ready? Here's all of my bubble people: Mohamed Sanu, River Craycraft, Lynn Bowden, Cethan Carter, Tanner Connor, Sony Michel, Miles Gaskin, Salvin Ahmad. I even think Zaquandre Wright has a long shot, but he is on the bubble. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's 9 people for 1, 2.
You just said
3 positions. That's 9 people for 3 positions, maybe 4.
So it comes down to your ability to play effectively on special teams when you're talking about the bottom third of the roster, right? River Craycraft is signed on this team from San Francisco because of his expertise on
100%. But has he done enough this preseason to pass Mohamed Sanu or Lynn Bowden?
So the question is Mohamed Sanu, is he more effective as a special teams guy, a gunner, who knows? He's kind of a veteran on this team. Or it could be a situation where he sees himself as a 6. He's going to be told to make the roster, but he's just going to sit there picking daisies. Maybe he asks to be released so he can catch on with the Giants or somebody that need a wide receiver that he could get playing time with. And so there's all these factors that go into this. And you still haven't talked about Preston Williams, who, you know.
Preston's not making this team, y'all. I don't think he's a bubble guy. I think he's already gone.
You would think that, right?
If he makes this team, I'd be very surprised.
You know, outside of Waddle and Hill, he probably has the most talent still on the wide receiving room.
I'm going to say no.
Ezukama has proven that, you know, he's probably overtaken him. I'll take that back. But Preston is a talented wide receiver that could start in this league.
Would
he's
he, though?
2 years removed.
Would he?
He's 2 years removed from 11 touchdowns.
He can't stay healthy, and
I get it.
Crap and complain all the time about a certain individual on this team who can't stay healthy. Have that same energy for Preston Wilson.
The he who shall not be said.
Yeah.
Harry Potter reference.
Thank you, Roche. We already know that.
There's a different brevity in that position.
I mean, I get it, but all right. So let's go down the list. We'll start from the bottom. We'll start from the bottom. Does Zaquandre Wright make this team?
Practice squad.
Salvin Ahmad.
Bubble.
We already established that. Do you think he has a chance to make this team? That's where we're going.
I think he does. I think Ahmad and Gaskin round out the running back room.
All right. Tanner Connor, who's had a pretty good preseason.
Really good, but he's practice squad.
Ethan Carter, he's got great blocking ability and he can catch, and I think he does make this team. I like Ethan. Bowden, about it.
I hate to say no, but no.
Because I like Craycraft. River Craycraft.
No.
Muhammad.
Yes.
Preston.
Yes.
So that means we're keeping 7 wide receivers in your scenario if we do that.
So Craycraft or Sherfield or Sanu, one of those 3 make it.
Sherfield's making this team, bro. Like, there's no doubt in my mind. Trent Sherfield's making this squad. Sherfield is making this team. Get that in your head. So that's 5 wide receivers right there, Hoss. So now you got 6. Are you keeping 6 or are you keeping 7?
If Gesicki makes it, the Sherfield stay.
Yeah, why not? They're not linked to each other.
Okay. I'm trying to picture who you got if you say Sherfield. Like, are you keeping in your mind Gesicki's gone in your mind, right?
You know, to go back to that conversation, I said in my original statement here, I said, let's keep in mind that Gesicki's staying. He's not going anywhere.
Okay.
I do think after Tuesday, though, there's a good chance he gets traded. Do you think there's a big chance that happens?
If it's going to happen, I think it's going to happen soon.
It'll happen after the preseason game.
Yeah. Well, I think McDaniel said that. You're not going to see anything till after
Tuesday, after roster cuts. It's just not going to happen. He wants to see what the rest of the league is going to do. But as far as like original 53-man come Tuesday, 4 o'clock or 2 o'clock, whatever it is, then you have to put in that scenario like who's on the team and who's not. Like, and we're not even talking about Jared Dokes, which everybody liked last offseason.
And so, what's the rule this year too? You can keep 56, but dress 53. What's the deal with that?
No. So it's a 53-man roster, and you can only dress 48.
48, gotcha.
Which means 5 people every week will be healthy dresses, whatever. Healthy scratches.
We made TMZ, man. Dolphins on TMZ, yeah. Talking about our puke fest.
Oh, funny.
They said they sent a specialist out to the team to test all the food.
Let's see here.
It is definitely food poisoning. So, and there's no such thing as stomach flu, right? Like, I'm in the food business.
That's something your doctor tells your mother when you're a kid just to get her to leave them alone.
It's all foodborne illness.
Yeah.
Like, no way.
So the question is, who put eye drops in the food to ruin Skylar?
Right.
Hey, I happen to know where that team stays during training camp.
Don't put yourself on the suspect list, man.
It's not funny.
Is bad?
No, I feel bad for them over there because
they're going to get a bad rap out of this,
right? Huh?
Yeah, they're going to get a bad rap out of this,
and it could be from the team facility too because they have.
It could be if they had a team cookout. It could be from that. Like if Mr. Tua doesn't cook his meat all the way like his throws. So there's no applause, Steven? That was a good joke.
You don't get to give yourself applause, sir.
That was a good joke.
Hey, so we got sidetracked here.
That's what I do. That's why I'm here.
All right, let's go back to it. Okay, so is there anybody on the offensive side? So let's go to O-line. Let's talk about O-line.
O-line, yeah, because it's Jones. In my mind, Jones and Kindley are the 2 on the bubble, right? Like, who you keeping? You're keeping.
Well, Teron Armstead, Eichenberg, Connor Williams, Robert Hunt, Austin Jackson. There's 5. They already are making it, right?
Yeah, Larnell Coleman.
Robert Jones, Greg Little, Solomon Kinley, Dieter.
Here's my thing. I think It's tough to say because Dieter can play the interior, all three interior
Dieter,
positions.
I think, makes the team because of he's the other center there. So there's 6. There's 6 people right there.
All right,
Armstead, Eichenberg, Connor, Robert Hunt, Austin Jackson, and Dieter are 6.
So
who's number 7?
Pick 2. Larnell?
No, he sucked the entire preseason as far as I'm concerned. But they are putting a lot into him. They're giving him a buttload of playing time. I'm going to say
Jones, Greg Little,
I'm going to say
Solomon Kinley had a great week.
I know. I think it's going to be Robert Jones, and it's going to come down to Solomon Kinley or Greg Little, I think. But dag, Adam Pankey's there too, and I feel like Pankey's decent.
But he started one game in the past 3 years.
I know.
And there's more raw tools in Coleman. I would pick Coleman over Pankey. But you're right. I think it's Kinley and Jones. Jones can play the interior as well as
I'm looking right now.
Kinley can play both.
I got to be honest. So we said 8 O-line. I think we go 9.
Why?
Because I don't think that they're keeping 4 running backs or 4 tight ends. Somebody's only getting 3.
Again, it comes down to special teams. None of these big boys can play special teams.
No, but our offensive line blows. They need depth.
Whether you blow in the starting line or you blow in the depth, you still blow.
They do. So
it's
not even that they blow. There's too many question marks. So you can't just we're just going to cut you and you can be halfway decent, because we've already seen that our justification of look what happened with what's his face from the Vegas Raiders, Pierre Luminor, Pierre, whatever his name was.
Luminor.
Yeah. We already saw that so I'll be honest with you. I think we go 9 O-line and 3 tight ends.
So you're going to get rid of Ethan Carter.
As much as I hate to say it.
Or you, GM of the year, is trading Mike Gesicki.
I would trade Gesicki personally for another O-line.
Because
and then you can keep all of them. Think about it from this standpoint, bro. Think about it from this standpoint. We all agree that the wide receivers are great, right? Nobody's sitting here. We love the wide receiver room. I also know that you have Alec Ingold there that we haven't even discussed. We haven't even discussed Ingold. Huh?
He's on the 53. That's not.
I understand that. I get you. Okay. So we have Alec Ingold there, who they're great. They have Alec Ingold there, and you have Edmonds, Raheem Mozart, Sony Michel, Myles Gaskin, Salvin Ahmed, Quandre Wright, and Jared Dokes. And actually, you know what? I'm going to say we'll keep Ethan Carter, and we probably keep 3 running backs plus Ingold. That's probably a more likely scenario. Chase Edmonds, Raheem Mozart, and Myles Gaskin, and Alec Ingold. There you go. And that way you get to keep Ethan Carter.
So you're telling me you're going to take an extra offensive lineman who can't play special teams.
Yep. You got plenty of people on this team that can play special teams.
So what puts Gaskins over Sony Michel?
Gaskins is the best blocking running back we have on the team right now.
And he's a better receiver than Sony Michel.
Okay, so he's multiple for you. Okay.
Yes.
Because to me, I was like, just being a blocker, like if you're just the best blocker, then saying Gesicki needs to go because he's just a receiving tight end, not blocking, it would be the same thing. If you put Sony out there, they're going to know, okay, he's blocking. Or not Sony, Gaskins. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, but Gaskins has been an RB1. Like, I disagree with that thought process. I'm
saying if you think you're saying we keep him because he's a blocking guy, that means you want him out there blocking.
I'm saying he's the best blocking running back that we have. And I love this. And knowing the big question marks, again, that we have on O-line, we better be having some throws with some running backs back there who can help block when they get past the O-line.
I feel like I've seen enough of Gaskins where I don't care to see anymore.
I have no.
That's where I am.
Let's get something straight.
That's why I would say Sony Michel over Gaskins for the 3rd spot.
Pete with his $2 donation says Skylar didn't get sick. Strong immune system too.
Yeah, dude, they would have to get like 3 bottles of eye drops to make that dude sick because he has a iron for stomach. You know, like it.
No, let's get something straight here, Roach. I'm not saying that Gaskin is a decent RB at all. Okay, I'm saying he's good at pass blocking, and he's capable of getting in there and making a play or two. You know, whether that's coming out of the backfield and catching, whether that's 3rd and short and I need to get a couple of yards, I think he's decent for it. But ultimately, Chase Edmonds and Raheem Mostert are going to get a majority of the snaps at RB this year. Now, with that being said, Chase Edmonds, Raheem Mostert, they've also haven't played a full season in a long time, have they? They have injury histories.
Are you saying everybody on our starting line has it?
Bro, Preston Williams has injury history. Lynn Bowden has injury history.
He who shall not be named has injury.
Teddy, Skylar, Chase.
Whoa, you can't put that. You can't say that for Skylar. We're talking about in the pros. Skylar's a rookie, man.
Skylar is played 6 years in college football because he was.
Why is that a detriment?
I've never said it was. We're not getting into this conversation. I'm just saying.
You said it as an insult. That was meant to.
I'm just merely stating the fact that we have a buttload of players on this team who are fragile.
I agree with you on that.
It's the NFL. It can happen to anybody at any time.
I guarantee you this. If I put Skylar and I slammed him with a wrecking ball, and I took Tua and slammed him with a wrecking ball, Skylar would get up. You wouldn't even. There'd be nothing left of Tua.
No, because you wouldn't.
Dude has bird bones. He has bird bones.
You wouldn't be able to hit to with the
so real quick. So
he's too short.
let's go back to the conversation.
I like
Cam. So Dieter, Jones, Little, and Kenley behind the starting O-line.
5 extra offensive linemen. Man, I hope I play.
No, Dieter Jones, Little, and Kenley are 4. So that's 9. You're right. That's 9 plus the 5 starting. So yeah. So that's 9.
You're really scared of the offensive line.
I hope I play you in fantasy.
I'm telling. Good thing I don't play. So you're not scared of the O-line? Like, it is the only thing that scares me this year. I am fairly confident almost everywhere else. Maybe secondary, I'm a little nervous about.
You're really reassuring there.
I'm nervous about the O-line.
It's just weird because you have all these positions you just named that have injury problems. Okay. And you want to take the extra meat on the bone and throw it on the line. And not back up where you know you're going to have injury problems.
Okay, see, now that is a decent argument.
Is that my first good take of the day? Is that what you're saying?
First good take of the day. Justin Vandenberg with his $2 donation says Skylar's overrated.
Hey. You're welcome for that. My take inspired that comment.
No, you actually bring up a good point. If we have if there's potential injuries all over the place, and I want to keep extra meat, why am I putting it on the O-line? Because the O-line. So
I'm not saying you're wrong. I just want to know why does that weigh more to you?
I'm talking this out loud, right? I'm thinking out loud here. My thought is if these guys stay healthy, then we're good. If tight ends, running backs, and wide receivers stay healthy, the starters are amazing. Nobody's arguing with that.
But
in this offense,
my concern is that you got guys with repetitive. You got guys, multiple people that were repetitively injured, right?
Justin is overrated,
and they're injured back-to-back seasons. Multiple of these guys. The guys you named. The guys you named. And
so let me ask you
so my thing is, now you're hoping that all of them will make it through the season. The odds, you take a group of guys that are injured multiple years in a row, and stick them in your starting lineup, and then be like, if this whole team lasts the season, well, odds are at least half of those guys are probably not going to.
I wouldn't say half. That's a where are you getting that number from?
Well, if they've been missing multiple seasons before, what makes you think all of them all of a sudden they're 3 years in a row they're not going to do
it? There's a reason they're not playing in the preseason right now.
And that's probably why.
And neither is Waddle, and he doesn't have history. So
Well, he was limping the other day, so.
So Roach, what would you do? Would you keep 4 tight ends, 4 running backs, and 8 offensive line, or would you keep 4 running backs, 4 tight ends?
So how many?
So the 4 is 8.
Yeah.
So
3 quarterbacks is 11. Alec Ingold is 12, right?
you got
6 wide receivers is 18.
So you got 7 more spots. Boom.
You know,
Offensive line. Boom. 5 plus 2.
yeah, you just solved it.
There you go, buddy.
I'm not keeping 7, bro. I need to keep 8 at minimum. I'm telling you right now, it's coming from the tight end or running back room, that extra person who's not making the team.
I disagree with you because the offensive line backups do not play special teams.
You're going to go into the Cameron. You're going to sit there and tell me with a straight face, the way we just did the math, that you're going to be comfortable with this with 7 of these guys at
Straight face.
No way, bro. No
Straight
way.
face.
No way. 8.
And it's probably
8
Dieter and
minimum.
Jones or Kinley and Jones.
I'm talking about keeping 9. You want to keep 7?
Dude, they
Level
do it
2
every year.
nerds.
They do it every year. They dress 6. They dressed 6 last year for most of the
Level
games.
2 noob said you could have your 8, but you got to get rid of your QBs and only run the Wildcat.
Hey man, that means we're keeping 7
Done
running
that
backs.
before.
Or just go get Lamar Jackson and then
And shut all this up. Shut all of
Yeah.
it down.
yeah.
Bro, you know what? And you know I'm a 2 in here. I would not have been disappointed if that trade was made.
I want to know if it was actually talked, if it was actually a real thing, is what I want to know.
That would have been cool to see.
You think that phone call happened?
They all happen, right? We just don't know it.
Yeah, that's true.
How cool it would have been to see Jackson and Tyreek on the same freaking field.
So who is
So go to the defense. Do the defense now that we have the
hold on.
25 on offense.
So who's the odd man out on the O-line?
I just said Jones and Kinley are the ones you're safe. So little Panky and Coleman get cut. Smith gets cut. I would say Blaise Andres and Kellen Dyche go to the practice squad.
Well, Blythe is a rookie, right?
Yeah.
Lice is a rookie.
So is Dyche. They're both undrafted.
I don't even see Dice on this list.
Andres. Dyche, Kellen Dyche. He's 3rd on the depth chart after Little and Jackson, right tackle.
Okay, Dies, some German spelling.
Yeah. Kellen
Yeah.
Dyche. The dude's huge, too, like 6'8", 6'9", 330. And he was, I want to say, the top-rated right tackle in Pac-12 last year.
David, you sent me $10, but you're sending it to the old Cash App. You got to send it to the new one.
It's a 4. Booting me? Is he booting?
I don't know who he's booting. Are you booting somebody?
Can't
Isn't
boot
that
anybody
the
on
thing?
spreading kindness Friday. Come on.
Yeah.
No,
Yeah.
because you still owe me $98.97 from last time.
Oh,
What? I owe you.
Wait,
what?
wait. Who? David owes you?
No, this Steven.
For what?
Because I gave him $99 to clear the decks, right? And not 30 seconds later, he booted me because I can't remember who was the gate.
Somebody booted you. That's
Gave
what
me
happened.
$10. I
don't
just
see
got
who it is.
I
don't see who it is, David. If you're trying to
You
beat
know,
somebody,
I'm worried about going a game with Steven. I feel like if somebody gave him like a couple grand, he would sacrifice me in like 2 seconds.
100%, Roach.
you were definitely replaceable, bro.
It wouldn't even be a couple grand. It would be like
check
15,
Cash
15
App. Put
It would be
out breaking
$15
Skylar
with a 10
found
piece
guilty
of
of
mild
poisoning
wing.
team. It just says put breaking Skylar. It doesn't say. Do you mean put out, David? David, you got to make this difficult of throwing somebody out. It's unacceptable.
We are a delusional fan base.
We don't know what to do, David.
David, we have no idea what to do. You need to be more specific. Oh yes, okay, Roach, you're gone for 10 minutes, is what he said.
All right, that was the dumbest thing I've ever.
Ever. That's ridiculous. You can't ban one of the hosts.
I get 10-minute timeouts.
No, come on.
I don't make the rules. Yes, I do make the rules, but I do enforce them.
Roach, I'm on your side, dude. It's BS.
Roach is in the back room.
Exactly, Roach. Give it
me
to
the
him.
finger. Cameron, you feel like hosting? I'll kick Steven out too.
Dude, that's been done before also.
That has been.
You know what?
Definitely.
You don't want that because I'll just start talking about baseball.
Oh Lord. My fans are dropping fast. I went from 160. I lost 20 people because I kicked Roach off. There we go.
Exactly.
See, that's how Roach is. We were at 160. Now we're at 140. Guys, I want to remind you, matter of fact, I'll hit a reset button and then we'll talk defense. Miami Sports Music's #1 Miami fan morning show, Clock Blockers, right here on the Miami Sports Music Podcast Network. Today is Spread Kindness Friday. I hope you all are enjoying everything, the show. Want to remind you guys a couple things. Hey, if you donate in increments of 5, David said he didn't kick you out. David, what did you say?
This is for you, level 2.
David, you need to be more specific. If I bring him back, David, he's not going back from you. All right, I'll bring you back, Roach. I'll bring you back.
Yeah, so he put it in the chat here. It says, I did not kick Roach out.
Where does he say that?
David and Natasha
Roach,
underneath Chase
I didn't
one.
Kick you out. Okay, yep. Okay.
Yep. So Steven, come on, man, get your stuff together.
Tell David to do a better job of when he said stuff.
Jose,
This on me. He's sending it to the old Cash App. I only promote the new Cash App every single show. $sign MSM Podcast Network. And be specific if you're booting somebody out. Cam with the baseball cap. Out. You're gone. 10 minutes, Cam.
Cam, gotta love your barbecue, but get the out of here, family.
It was supposed to be Breaking Skylar found guilty of poisoning the team.
Well, you still made it difficult. But we appreciate it.
Can you give me the music? Can you give me the music? Miami Sports Music's #1 Miami fan morning show, Clock Blockers, right here on the Miami Sports Music Podcast Network. I'm your host, Stephen D, and I'm a handsome man. And so is that guy too, Roach. And Cameron, who's in the back room going crazy, flipping me the bird, wondering why he's back there for 10 minutes. It's because you're a Cubs fan. That's why. You're a Cubs fan. Hope y'all are enjoying today. Today is Spread Kindness Friday. In increments of $5 today, if you donate in increments of 5, you will be entered to win an OJ McDuffie autograph 8x10. It is also JSA certified. Okay? So make sure y'all donate to the channel. Help the channel grow. And if you want to boot some people off, you can do that too. Okay?
What was he doing?
He was throwing up the Cubs thing. I was just putting that up there for him real quick. He's dancing in the back. Y'all missed it. Okay, so I'm trying to figure out where to go from here. I guess we'll do the defense and start talking defense. But if you guys want to ask your questions, I am going to open up the panel in a little while, so don't feel like I'm not going to open up the panel.
Did Cameron get a heads up? You guys were talking about this today?
What
we're talking about?
No, why?
Okay. I just making sure because I didn't know we were doing this today. I was not prepared.
Bye, Steven. How you going to trash the Cubs knowing daggone well I'm in the chat?
Oh, it's the Roach Show.
Steven, get the here.
All right, let's talk about UFOs. All right. We're going to talk about UFOs. We're going to go over the throw Tua made that looked like a UFO. And threw it on me, man. All right, what's going on in chat? What we got? We got Mark, don't get started on the Bills. You guys don't even have a great O-line. And your punter's probably going to jail. I don't know if y'all heard, the Bills punter is involved in a allegation from college with a couple other players in a assault charge. I think a sexual assault charge. So the guy they referred to as the punt god will most likely not be punting for Buffalo. Is that true, Mark? Mark, you agree with that? Hey, CB83, spend the $10, man. You can boot it. We'll have nobody up here. But in better news, we go to Skyler. So this is what's going to happen. So Skyler is literally going to go out there against the Eagles. All right. I'm hoping second series, I hope we don't see Teddy at all. Skyler just goes out there and slings it all over the place. And then what's going to happen is he is going to end up as QB1. Right? Steven, you hear this? This is for you, buddy. But we won't see Tyreek.
Yeah,
hey, David.
He ain't no QB1. I can't help that Steven don't know how to read.
It's still funny. So, David, you believe in UFOs? David?
Do I have to answer that live on camera?
Not if you don't feel comfortable people knowing what you believe. That's fine.
But no, I feel fine.
I respect that.
Listen. Let's say this. I believe people are seeing something, but it's not what they think it is. Let's say that.
Oh, well. Who's this? Mark.
For me, it's more spiritual than anything else.
Hey, that's fair.
Okay, Roach, I want to answer your question on the Ariza issue.
Oh, yeah, you know about it?
What happened?
Where it kind of stands. If he's guilty of anything that was alleged, he will be off the football team. The Bills won't roster a player like that. That's not what they believe in.
All I want to see with that is him be treated the same way Deshaun Watson was treated.
It's a different case. Watson had 24 cases, and here's what allegedly happened. And this is again allegedly what happened. A girl lied about her age, was drunk as hell, went to a frat party, threw herself out there, like the nightly tramp, and possibly had.
Yeah, now we're blaming girls for getting raped.
No,
even though she could be lying. I mean, that don't make no sense.
I mean, one thing and one thing only will let this blow by, and that's if she says it was consensual. If she says she was drinking and they got her drunk and all of that stuff, he's in trouble.
Oh, without question. Without question. Listen, even though there's an allegation, just the allegation itself, he's gone for at least 6 games to 11 games or whatever. I mean, they're going to suspend him. They're going to suspend him.
I wouldn't say that just because Deshaun Watson had a whole year before any suspension came across his.
No, it might be a year, but I'm just saying that he's still going to get the suspension. Yeah, it's 1 compared to 20-something, whatever. But, yeah. Who's at the bottom? I can't see his name.
That's you, isn't it? That's Mark, right?
No, I'm on top. I'm with the big fish. I tell fish stories.
Senior comrade. Where's everybody going?
I don't know what's going on here. Hey, Conrad, what's going on, Conrad?
Hello, Comrade Davidoff. This is Comrade Figurov.
Hey, Figaro. Hey, Irvin, what's going on, buddy? Hey, Todd, what's going on?
Who's in charge of the show?
I don't know. I'm just taking over. I have no idea.
I will say this about what you all were talking about. There was a report filed 2 days afterwards with the campus police, and they ignored it for 7 months.
Oh.
Yes, indeed. You said that last night on Batman's channel.
And Ariza's name was in the report. And from what I heard on Reason's channel, Reason heard that the police had her call him, and Ariza admitted to telling her, you better get tested for transmitted or sexual diseases. and admitted to having sex with her.
Oh wow!
Wow!
We'll see, man. We'll see. We'll see how that develops. It was a gang rape. I think he was.
Yeah, it was like 3 to 5 players all at once.
That's insane.
Yes. Yeah. It's a very, very ugly accusation, bro. And if he gets charged,
guilty of it, I hope he rots.
Oh my God.
Well, let's stop talking about the Buffalo garbage, man. Buffalo suck. Let's talk about the Dolphins. What's going on with the Dolphins? Hey, Cam, what's up? You back, buddy? What's up?
Oh, my back. Well, look at that.
You see, he educated himself while he was in 10-minute timeout. That's awesome, you know.
Yeah, terrible.
I don't know what's going on, but it's crazy. Hey, Mark, welcome back.
Hey,
we got a host again
on the Horizon thing. If he's guilty of anything, the Bills will cut him. They won't. That's not an organization that takes bad character people.
You're pretty right about that.
Pete, what's going on, Pete?
What's going on, guys? Let me ask you guys a question. I got a question for the panel. How's everybody doing today on Spread Kindness Friday? Cam, I'm glad you admitted.
What's up, brother?
You're my how you doing, Tuanir, today, buddy?
What's going on, brother?
Nothing much. I got a question for the panel.
What's going on, buddy?
I got a question for the panel, and I'm glad Mark the Bills is up here as well, so we can have an outsider's view on this. Let's say you guys own a company, that involves dealing with 85 employees. 85 employees, you own the company, you're the head honcho, the head coach. You have 4 people that had a good day the previous day, that had 4 good car sales, and they think they can take the next day off. Should that hurt the rest of the team?
No, but I think if I understand where you're going, Pete, I just think
your analogy is all over the place. We're a coach that owns a dealership.
I got lost after 85 employees.
That's because you guys got lost because your brain started laughing already. Your brain started laughing already before I could even finish it.
Canceling practice was unacceptable.
What's up, Epps?
I don't know if I'm a car salesman or a coach
Mark, I just want to say karma kind of slapped you right in the face, man. When you were up here just 2 weeks ago, dogging Tyreek Hill for being a woman beater, and now Ariza gang raped somebody.
And as I said, if he's guilty of what's being alleged, he won't be on the Buffalo Bills.
Karma hit you right in the face, bud. It is what it is.
He didn't punch me in the face.
Well, everybody deserves a second chance. So people who use Tyreek Hill, he hasn't done that since his rookie year, I believe. So you can't call him a woman beater.
That was in college.
That was in college.
Dogging Tyreek Hill. Mark was up here dogging Tyreek Hill, and then guess what?
Ariza
came back around.
Ariza gets a second chance unless he's in jail.
All right, fellas.
If Ariza did it, he won't be on the Buffalo Bills. The Buffalo Bills would not take a play like.
You didn't see the evidence, Mark?
There is no evidence. There's an allegation. An allegation
exactly.
Is not proof of guilt. And first of all, and again, if he's guilty of anything, he will be gone. The Bills will not take him. And the Bills would not bring in a player like Tyreek Hill because of that history.
You mean I haven't get kicked off yet, Steven? I haven't got kicked off yet?
Everyone else, baby, because I don't want to get down this road because I hate conjecture and I hate all of us.
The whole thing is ridiculous.
What's good and what's bad. There was some allegations
I'm taking everybody off the panel for a minute because
thank you, Steven. Because it's hurting my ears.
So 2 things. Number one, we need to at least one host has to be on at all times. Okay.
You're the one who kicked me off.
You're right. I did. At least one host has to be on at all time. Okay. So point blank. So if I leave, there's times when it's just me and I put somebody in charge. That's fine. But what just happened was absolutely insane for 10 or 15 minutes.
made my ears bleed.
Because normally it's like 2 minutes and then somebody comes in and.
Yeah, somebody's pretty good about it. Like y'all just went off the rails.
Listen,
nobody was talking about that at all.
I have no reason to be talking about the punt god and whatever he did.
Actually, it is relevant in the NFL.
It is.
With what's going on.
It's
why we were just having a discussion. No, you guys were like, no.
And it's relevant
rules because you got.
It's relevant because we were in big
rules.
We were in big contention for Watson. That's why it's kind of relevant. I want to be able to
keep my listenership and not see the numbers go down when all of a sudden all we're talking about is, just wildness. Let's keep it on point. Gosh.
Yeah, so let's go back to talking about the defensive side of things.
But
Steven over here rewriting history, changing the rules to his favor.
Hey, all I'm saying, Cameron, is treat it the same as they treated Watson. If they want to be like, don't let this dude off the hook.
You don't make the rules, Steven. The comments. And just so y'all know, that's what happens when the chat takes over the show. So the chat has taken over the show, and it got insane. You guys can't handle taking over the panel, chat. That's what it is. The chat cannot handle taking over the panel.
I had to get my boot out.
Do better. Do better, chat.
Why don't you just make it so you can't be voted out? Would that be just easier? And then you always are in here to,
what we learned
to navigate.
Is that you never ever leave. Leave David in charge. that's exactly what we learned.
Ooh, it got past
Steven,
me.
This is your shit. What do you?
Hey.
You do what you want.
Hey,
Stephen D. dunking on in the chat right now.
Nobody
Steven,
blame me.
Should
So
be immune
that's
from
a win.
timeouts. It's your show. Your co-host are though.
That's fair.
Okay, this is the Wild West. Adapter getting fit.
Yeah.
Fitted
I'm fair with Steven. I'm totally cool with you not being able to be banned. I think it's
we
cool.
making that new rule that I can no longer get banned?
Because you're supposed to lead us down our conversations, and if you're not here to do it, me and him don't know what your plan is, so we're just sitting here
let me put it in the chat. Can Steven?
Oh, you're gonna lose that.
No. If we're gonna talk about this,
don't do an election where you're gonna lose, Steven. That's the basics.
Bring one up at a time. I can't deal. If we're gonna argue, it's gonna be amongst ourselves and one of them.
Timeout. Yes or no? Can Steven get timeout? All right, we'll see. We'll see what they say. I just put it up. Put it to a poll. Yep. Can Steven get timeout? That's what I put. We'll see what happens.
I'm monitoring it. Oh, you're losing. You're going to get voted out.
59% so far say yes, I can get timeout.
Next poll should be, did you vote this way? 1, because Steven's part of 2 and on. 2, because he wants to get rid of Gesicki. Or 3, because he's Steven.
Because he wants to keep 9 offensive linemen.
Yeah.
See, there you go. All right, I will bring you on one at a time so you guys can get on.
Thank you.
David.
What's up, David?
I started it, David, and you got blamed for it.
Listen, I try to take
control. You in charge no more.
What?
Hey, David, I owe you an apology.
I bet you got your best ratings.
I led you down that path, and you're getting blamed for it, so I apologize.
That's all right, man. I don't care. I don't care what people think.
It is all. Roach started talking about it. He's the one who brought it
up.
I'll
take the blame. Listen, I ain't no softy. I'll take the blame.
I was just reporting the daily news in the NFL. I can only talk about players puking for 15 minutes.
Listen, that's the first time I did I just try to take charge. That's like I do in life, bro. I'm a take charge type of person.
Hey, Epps and Pete, get up here, Epps and Pete. I'll bring you both on. You guys can air your grievances out with me, Epps and Pete. If I find out who voted no, I'm amusing my mod powers and putting.
There's your entrance music.
Second timeout. No, I don't need the entrance music now. Can Steven get timeout? 73% say yeah. So the people are split. I can still get timeout.
Be prepared.
Yes.
Actually, you're at fault for this, Steven, because if you didn't mess up his whole little donation and accidentally send me off the panel, they wouldn't have been triggered to start getting people off. So it's actually on you.
No, it's all on me.
Come on, people, don't get triggered. Stop being soft.
They wanted to see what would happen if all 3 hosts got kicked off, and what we saw was
chaos.
Say, hold on, you ready?
I live in chaos, bro. I destroy it all day.
Yeah, all day. Epps, you didn't get kicked. Nobody kicked you off. You dropped. I promise you I didn't kick you off, Epps. Promise
Stop being like that, Epps. Come back on the channel, bro.
Not even a donation? Oh, man.
Epps,
you really got done in, Epps. Don't do that, Epps.
We
I didn't
love
kick
you,
you
Epps.
off, son.
We love you, Epps. Get back on the channel, Epps.
You hear that, Steven? We love you, Epps.
We love you.
We do love
right,
you, Epps.
David, get out of here, man. Have a good day.
Yeah, I got to go to work anyway. Peace out, love. Spread kindness, donate, subscribe. Love on Steven a little bit tonight because it looks like he needs it because chaos.
Love on me. I didn't ask for anybody to love on me except my wife.
And your kid.
Well, Epps is a cool guy, man. He said I could come work on his farm.
Epps and Pete, get up here right now. I will bring you both on right now. We're going to air this out.
Epps and Peter to to the panel.
I don't know if he's a Peter. I don't know if he's a Peter. I would not do that. Epps might get you.
I know.
Pete might get you.
I'm trying to get him up here, Steven. Hey, Petey, come on. See?
I'm gonna see if they get on.
I know my people, man.
I'm gonna give them a minute to get on. I got people in the back that want to get on too. I'll bring these guys on, but I want to get Pete and Epps on at the same time. He said link. Oh, you need the link? All right, here's the link, bud. The link's for you. There we go. I have a feeling I'm about to get yelled at.
Because of me?
I don't know, but I'm
Here's
scared.
I got an entrance button ready for him.
I'm nervous that Epps is about to go off on me. And Pete. I'm not scared I'm not so scared.
We need some like horror music.
Epps. Hello, Epps.
Epps, welcome to the show, Epps. It's so good to have
bro?
you back on the show today.
Steven, do you have something to say to me, Steven?
Epps, first of all, you know I love you. Look, I'm just telling you I love you. Can I tell you I love you?
I'm not feeling it, but go ahead.
Hey, Epps, get on camera. Look in my eyes.
Hey,
look in
that's
my
what my
eyes,
wife
Epps.
said to me.
I love you, bro. Okay?
There he is.
I love you. Look, don't do that. I got nothing. That's scary. All right, Epps, I don't want no problems. Please don't come and kill me in my sleep. I don't want no problems.
Get him, Epps.
I'm going to believe, Steven, that he didn't kick me. And
I did. I promise you I did.
I don't believe Steven to be a liar, so I'm going to take his word for it.
I did not kick you out. I promise.
If I was kicked without donations, that's unacceptable.
Never happened.
That was just it was so weird that 3 people just dropped at once.
Well, the whole, Mark, I had to poke at him. I know you don't want to talk about all that, but I had to poke at him because he was poking at our team.
You were poking. He was poking the bear, and you had to come back. I'm not mad at you, buddy.
He was poking at our team 2 weeks ago, and I got mad about it. And now, look what happened. Karma came back right around.
I'm just saying. Epps, tell the people in the chat not to come after me. They're trying to come after me, man, because you were going after me. You and Pete.
I voted no. Steven shouldn't be voted off the show because what we just saw there.
Just so you know, you lost that one.
That's the reason I got on the panels because David, man, dude, you can't host anything, bro. I don't even think you could. I don't even think you could host Barney, dude. I don't even think you could host Barney, bro.
Steven, I would like to make a request that before the show you email me your talking points so I actually know where you're at.
What do you think this is?
Professionalism.
The show went to hell with David.
Pete. What's up, Pete? You got something to say, Pete?
Yeah. You know what? You got to be canceled over this, Steven.
I got to be canceled?
Man. This is worth canceling, man. You canceled, man. Yeah, you kicked Epps off, and you even said it. You said, I can't have this on my show. I'm kicking everybody out. You are canceled.
Right?
that was not even over donations. That was a freebie.
Stephen D didn't kick anybody off. Now,
dude,
what Cameron might have done, because Cameron has access to stuff, that's another story. If you have a grievance...
Cameron, you're over there keeping quiet, aren't you,
buddy? Cameron.
Oh, Cameron, you're in the back keeping quiet with a smile. Did you kick me, Cameron?
I cleared the decks, brother. I had to do it. I had to do it.
Dude, I knew it wasn't me.
Hey, I knew it wasn't a drop because if it was a drop on everybody, I would have left.
Epps, I promise you, my guy, it was not me. Okay.
I had to clear the decks up. You know I love you, but I had to do it.
Steven, this is your show. You're responsible.
Oh, don't blame me for other people's actions.
You're responsible for what comes out of my mouth, bro.
Did I
The co-host cleared the deck.
You text Cameron to clear the deck.
Hey, here we go. Hold on. Look, where is Cameron? The last text is about a sponsor. Has nothing to do.
Now we know Cameron's basically Tua. He panicked and he just cleared the deck.
Oh man.
Okay, we got it. He panicked under pressure. It's okay. Tua does it all the time, Cameron. It's okay, bud.
Dude, I made an audible, and obviously the show went on, and we made a touchdown. We're good. Tua made a good play.
Steven, you're a snitch. I didn't snitch on nothing.
He is.
You know what I have been called in the last few minutes?
And you accept it too. You want JC Treader.
I have been the most horrible host ever. What is up?
Don't listen to the haters. Don't listen to the haters, Steven. Don't listen to the haters, Steven.
I have something really important to say. Steven,
your new nickname is Mr. 9K. Congratulations.
If you remember, you should get one free entry into these small giveaways.
That's not a thing. That's not a thing.
That should be a thing. I'm saying it should be.
All right. You know what, Epps? I promise you, next big giveaway, I will give everybody who is I will do a random giveaway to subscribe.
I don't want no bum. I don't want no Tua bum autograph. I want like a Christian Wilkins or Javon Holland
or Skylar Thompson.
Or Skylar.
Costs money, right?
Somebody good. I want somebody good. I don't want Tua.
Yeah.
Okay.
How about a Michael Jordan 6-foot cutout?
I don't want to. I don't want a future. I don't want a future SEC analyst signing my football.
When I saw Von Joe on Twitter with his Christian Wilkins, the little black 8x8, I was like, "Oh my God, that is so sexy."
What, Von Joe? I know he's such a sexy guy.
The picture, Von Joe was making the picture look really good.
Florida-born, Kentucky-grown, $10. Hey, there's nothing wrong with saying another man, and another man. Okay. Look, Von Joe is a handsome.
I'm not saying that. I'm saying just Von Joe.
I'm comfortable with my sexuality. Von Joe's not a bad-looking guy.
He's a good-looking guy, man. I agree. Von Joe's a really good-looking guy.
He's too big for me. I can't. I need to be in control.
Pause.
Hey, I'll tell you what. Hey, let's be honest. He looks like a Calvin
Get him up here. Get Von Joe up here.
I hope Von Joe's listening right now.
You know he
Von Joe, get your big butt up here, bro.
Hey, and let's be honest. Pete looks like a Calvin Klein model. Let's be honest.
Irving says this will cover up for a couple of swearing sailors. Oh, he's paying for somebody's swear jar. I don't know who cussed.
I didn't curse.
Well,
ever.
I was in the Navy, so I guess that goes to me.
Maybe. Pete dropped off. Pete just like I'm
or is it whoever swears twice first?
No, that's not a thing.
Pete was like, I'm out.
I have to get another phone soon.
And another thing about with the roster and the running backs, Steven, I honestly think Zacondre still has a good chance to make this team if he plays good in Philly with Skylar. If Skylar, I don't know who's going to play Skylar. Yeah, if he plays good, because listen, I heard good things about him in practice the other day. He had a good game. He had that good halfback wheel route that Skylar threw to him. And listen, here's my thing with Salvin Ahmed. He's too small, man. We have all these little small guys, dude. We're going to keep a bunch of little small guys, dude. We don't want Oompa Loompas out there. I mean, come on, bro. We need somebody that can.
I don't know if I've ever had a player described as an Oompa Loompa, but.
Hey, can somebody cut the thing out that I said about Von Joe and put it on Discord as a GIF? I'd appreciate it.
We need somebody that has a little bit of, somebody that can do it all. Zacondre can catch. He can, get you that 1 or 2 yards. I just don't think Salvin Ahmed can do it. I believe there's a much higher ceiling for Zacondre than Salvin Ahmed. We already know what Salvin Ahmed can do. I'm just saying, if Zacondre has a good game against Philly, don't be surprised if he makes his team.
No, that's not a bad point, right? Like if there's a trade made, like if they trade Sony Michel, if they trade Noah, if there's a package, then
because Sony has not looked good at all, Cameron.
I'm not a big fan of him.
Me neither.
This training camp.
Yeah, he has not looked good at all, and we all know he has serious injury concerns throughout his entire career.
I mean, he played the last 6 games in, I always want to say San Diego, but for the Chargers last year, and it looked good, right? But,
Sorry, I'm watching something. I was watching Tua's misthrows. Sorry.
Or was it the Rams? He played for the Rams, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, the Rams.
One of those.
Yeah, and he played. Yeah, he played. Well, they have injury concern. Cam Akers coming off his torn Achilles. Henderson, they're both injury prone. Sonny Michel, he luckily played 6 games. I actually won a fantasy league because I picked him up off waivers. But usually he's injured. I mean, that was a fluke, those 6 games. I mean, usually he's injured a lot.
But you look at the offense that San Francisco ran. They didn't have a running back that was between the tackle bowl, 3 yards in a cloud of dust. It's all predicated.
No, I agree.
Direction and speed.
I agree. My thing is, though, you got Chase Edmonds, you got Myles Gaskins, you got Raheem Mostert. Why do we need another guy who's basically a little bit smaller, not as fast, a little bit less than those 3 guys? Why not get somebody else who has more assets than Salvin Ahmed? We already know, you know what I'm saying? We have 3 guys, because I predict if Chase Edmonds stays healthy in this offense, I predict he'll get 60 catches in the season. I believe that.
Edmonds?
Yeah, I do believe that. I believe he's north of 60. He's south or north of 60 catches if he stays healthy. That's the only problem, if he stays healthy.
I couldn't agree with you more.
So, I mean, with that being said, I think that we need somebody, and Sony Michel not cutting it, we need somebody that can, like I said, get you that 1 or 2 yards on 3rd down. And I just don't think Salvin Ahmed or Chase Edmonds or Raheem Mostert can make that push without their elusiveness. Zacondre can do a north and south run. You know what I'm saying? He can go up there.
Isn't that what you have Ingold for also?
Ingold, yeah, Alec Ingold. But a lot of those packages in San Fran you saw was fakes to fullbacks and then got handed to the running back too. So you know what I'm saying? A lot of those got handed to George Kittle as well. Debo Samuel. You know what I mean? That was a lot of that fullback stuff was just an illusion in San Fran. They got.
Y'all see Pete's tweet? He said, "Coach canceled practice today over root beer."
Fucking Pete.
Swear jar.
Hey, that's covered. We had $2.
Thank you.
Well, that's one word. There we go. All right. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4 F's. I got other people in the back room, and I got other people who have gripes with me. So I got to let you go. I'm not kicking you out.
Officially, not the kickoff.
When is the gripe coming up?
In a minute. What apps are you there?
What's Pete's Twitter?
Apps.
Pete's Twitter.
Did Epps just leave?
Hold on.
Epps, I'm not kicking you off. Something happened. All right. I don't know what happened there. I didn't kick everybody who knows. I didn't kick Pete off. I don't know what happened. Irving, you got some gripes with me, Irving?
How dare you tell Cameron to put down the cutout of Michael Jordan? How dare you disrespect the great Michael Jordan?
Who cares?
Thank you.
You got to bow down.
It's in private chat, Cameron.
Respect the GOAT, right?
LeBron all day long. Team LeBron, baby.
Oh, no.
He's the real GOAT. We all know this.
No.
Man, you're
no.
And you're saying we can't talk about crimes in the world, but we can talk about that nonsense?
This is live YouTube.
LeBron James.
Here we go. Oh, goodness.
Hey, can we get a camera in that locker room now that Pat Bev is in the same locker room as LeBron and Westbrook?
Dude, I do want to see that go down.
That's must-see TV.
Yeah,
hey, didn't Patrick Beverly went to the Lakers? That's
what I'm saying. Patrick Beverly versus Russell Westbrook. That's must-see TV.
Must-see.
I know.
I cannot wait for that. Yeah. I can definitely see them walking into the locker room staring each other down.
Westbrook he's not going to play another minute for the Lakers.
Well, doesn't matter.
He'll get released or traded.
We all know that LeBron is better than Jordan. Thank you. Thank you, everybody.
Oh goodness. Oh goodness.
Level 2 dude said LeBron tried to spell
That's a
goat once.
big
He fell
wah
down
wah
halfway
wah
through.
wah.
Is that your big? Was that your only gripe with me, Irving?
Yes, that was my only gripe with you.
I mean, it's a big
Other
one.
than that, we're
Not
good.
a big one.
It's deserved.
Other than that, we're
It's
good.
not. It's not deserved. It's not. It really is. We all.
Yeah, man.
All right, man. Look, if you don't have anything else, I got other people in the back room, Irving.
No, that's I mean, if, you wanted to ask a Dolphins related question. Other than
I wasn't
I can go in the back
Dolphins.
room.
Hey, look, I love you, brother. That's all I know.
Yeah,
I love everybody.
for sure. I love you too, man. Yeah,
All right,
for
be
sure,
good, man.
bro. I got love for everybody here. All
Get
right,
out of
man.
here.
You be good. All right.
All right. Everybody's favorite. Everybody loves him. Sharif. What's up, Sharif?
What's good, man? How y'all doing?
I don't know.
Good, how
I
are
know
you?
you're the favorite up here now. You're the favorite person on the panel.
Oh man, hey, it's been a lovely show. I like the
I don't know if it's
democracy
been a
of
lovely show. It was great for a while. Then it went straight down, and now we're trying to bring it back up. But
Whose fault was it?
It's like it's
but
definitely
we
Roach's.
love the
Definitely Roach's fault.
democracy of the freedom that
I know.
it-
Look,
it-
I try to give power. I try to give power to the fans, and look,
Steven, even though he's a good guy, there's one reason why this show went down the tube real quick, and that's because we let the Bills guy in the panel.
That's
And who did that?
We let Mark in. We let Mark.
I'm probably gonna get
Oh,
for
that
my
guy.
because I have an opinion. LeBron can end his career, I think, above Kobe and Jordan, and if he plays with his
He's already
23
above him. Why are we talking about this? There's no.
Because he's not.
He is. LeBron is better than both those clowns.
But he plays with his son 3 years from now.
He
it's
just
over.
called Michael Jordan a clown.
I did. I'm definitely getting
It's
it.
don't you guys agree? If he plays with his son 3 years
LeBron
from
is
now,
the GOAT. Y'all need to understand.
Uh-oh.
Hey, you ready for his entrance music?
Take away your powers.
That's his entrance music.
Welcome to the Clown Show here on Friday. Steven D. Roach, Airman 954, the Big Tent. Let's go.
Yep. Grass
So,
for everybody.
My take, I love what the McDaniel is doing. I wanted Cam's opinion on how McDaniel is making these guys hungry, and he's intentionally doing it, I think. And
Well,
I think
he put saline solution in the whip here, obviously.
What do you think about that, Cam? Like, I think to some extent, like, you can't just show your hand. I think it's very unique to have Waddle and Tyreek, and intentionally not showing your hand, I think is a great thing. And when these guys come out, I think you can see them explode at week 1 through 4, because
So
there's literally.
Sharif, you asked a good question, and then we talked about this like a month ago, or even longer. And I think it's addition by subtraction, right? Because just the culture change, these players are freer and have autonomy to be who they want to be under Coach McDaniel, and that means a lot versus, the kind of the prison Patriots way that was, forced upon them the past 3 years under Flores. And when players have open and free minds and free hearts, you see better production on the field. That's a proven fact. So I think that's the answer to your question.
And the thing about it is, what I try to look deeply into is, why is he holding these guys out of games or physical or soft tissue injuries, as he calls it? I've looked into that, and I think he fears the soft tissue thing, and because of that, the classroom, I think, what he values most. So if these guys get 4 hours of class and like a 2 practice, I think he would like that rather than the 4 hours of classroom and then a physical beating on Saturday evening. So what do you think about the classroom education of this offense versus these guys need to play and they need to get set in, they need to get chemistry? What do you think about that?
That's a great question, and I think the answer has more to do with the culture we live in the times we live in, the huge contracts. Like, these guys are paid to perform on Sundays, not, on Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. So what the hell are you laughing at, Steven?
Von Joe's comment.
Oh, I'm not even.
And I don't mean to laugh at it, but it is funny.
So Sharif, I think it has more to do with, the value of these players versus 30 years ago and the contracts that they're earning, more so than anything else. Yeah, I mean, Coach Shula wouldn't have dreamed of conducting a training camp
or
the way, Jimmy Johnson the way, but it's just a different time in culture that we live in.
CBA, yes, everything. So basically, the CBA touching guys during a scrimmage and not hitting, not even bumping guys. I mean, Holland bumped a few guys and almost caused a scrabble, but it is what it is. So I think the soft tissue part of holding your stars out, and then they're paid to play, like you said, on Sunday. And then a bunch of us are wondering, like, the scheme could never get together because they're not playing together. And I think it's an advantage when a defensive coach doesn't have any videotape on Tua, Tyreek, and Waddle. Like, that's an advantage. Like, they literally coaches got to go to Alabama, they got to go to Kansas City, and then they have to go to Arizona basically to try and follow up what the Dolphins offense could be, because they literally never seen it. And fans don't look at that as an advantage, but it is what it is. I'll let someone else get on. Steven, I love you guys. Fins
love
up.
you too, bro. Be good.
Thanks for coming on, Sharif.
All right, let me bring this gentleman back on. Hello, Mark.
Well, hello, Steven and panel. How goes everything?
I threw you under the bus, Mark, because you're a Bills fan, but I like you.
Yeah, that's okay.
I played the Bills music, but I was muted.
Oh, geez, I'm sorry. Hey, I wanted to talk about, my thoughts about the whole nature of, giving your starters some time in preseason, and the classroom issue that Sharif brought up. I just think that, Tua's history has shown he functions better when he has repetition. And they're not getting repetition with the ones, and they've got so many dings and injuries right now that are limiting the ability to put the whole team as ones out at the same time. And that gives me a bit of concern. Now, obviously, that could certainly clarify itself after the last preseason game, and everybody's all back and running on the same page as they get ready for game one against the Patriots. It's just, my thought is that right now it seems a little disjointed. It may not be, but that's just my perception.
Let me talk about that, because it's a good talking point, and I'll debate it from this standpoint. And McDaniel's gone on record in saying this, like, he values a lot less the preseason games than he does the week in, week out practice, the 7-on-7s, 11-on-11s, where he installs his offenses and really evaluates players, where Tua has been running with the ones. And just this past week, Waddle's been the only wide receiver that hasn't been on the field with the ones. And I'm less worried about that, to your point, Mark, because of the history Tua and Waddle have together. So I think that we should kind of look at it as a whole instead of just, pigeonholing our opinions on what happens on game days.
No, but I keep seeing, I want to see the whole thing mesh together. I want to see Waddle. I want to see Tua. I want to see, how they're implementing Ingold, how they're implementing Wilson, how they implement Gesicki, whether he stays on the roster or not. What the actual starting offensive line looks like, and what the starting running back situation looks like. I want to see Evans. I want to see Mostert. So I want to see the thing work together on the field. And right now, it seems like somebody's missing every day, and it's just, it's troubling. It's just a concern to me. And like I said, I do like the Dolphins, and I want them to do well. And I don't want them to do as well as Buffalo, obviously, but I want them to do well. Because I think iron sharpens iron, and competition in your own division makes you better.
No, I agree. And listen, it's a very clear and fair assessment. And I think what we're experiencing as a fan base here down in South Florida is something different under McDaniel. And we'll see everything that you just described versus the Patriots. And I think after tomorrow night's game is when the real training camp starts for Coach McDaniel. And he really has a week and a half of putting the ones together, whoever's healthy on the field. And that's what he's going to roll with against the Patriots, including Byron Jones, which to me is the biggest question mark I have in terms of injury concerns. So I think it's just a different reality we're living in terms of what we're seeing on the field during training camp versus
you guys think that because the Bills are facing the same situation with Tre'Davious White as Dolphins are with Byron Jones.
Yeah.
There's obviously the scenarios are put them on like the pup, which is going to put both players out for 4 games, or do you roster them and in game day inactive if they're not ready to play for that week? I think you roster them and go game day inactive.
Roach, I'll let you guys answer this. I got a phone call.
Say the question one more time, Mark. I'm sorry.
With both Byron Jones and Tre'Davious White, both in the same position, 2 weeks away from game. Excuse me, the game first week of the season. Both have injuries. Both haven't had any practice during the preseason. Do you pup them for 4 games, or do you keep them on your active 53, taking a spot from some other player, and just game day inactive them?
Talking about who are the 2 players? Byron,
Tre'Davious White of Buffalo and Byron Jones of the Dolphins. Both.
Well,
corners.
I mean, here's the thing: as I can't speak to what Tre'Davious White situation is. I know with Byron, he's like on that border. So Byron Jones, I don't think you put him on the pup list. I think even if he doesn't play week 1, which I actually predict that he will play week 1. But even if he doesn't, he's only going to be out, 1 more week. So there's no point in putting him on the pup list. Right. I think that he should be on the active 53. And if you have to not dress him for the first game, so be it. Not a big deal, at least the way I look at it. But I think
those 2 games with Byron because, what kind of passing threats do the receiving sets do the Patriots, the Ravens have? None.
I mean, that's a fair statement too, right? And so I think it all depends on, one of the things we haven't even got to yet was the 53 man on what we see on the defensive side, which I think we'll do here in a minute. But I think that that's one of the things that's very interesting as far as like who dresses, who doesn't dress, who's part of the 53 man. I would probably venture to guess that the Miami Dolphins are going to keep him off of the pup list. And you bring up a fair point about the first 2 games. But with that being said, if he's healthy to play, he's going to play.
That's why I think, the Bills in their situation, I don't think Tre'Davious White's going to be ready to play. But they can't pup him because of the Miami game in week 3. There is no way in God's name I want to go and play Miami in Miami with Dane Jackson as my lead cornerback and a first-round draft pick as my 2 corners. That's not a scenario that I'm particularly comfortable with. And I think White will be ready to play by game 3. That's why you can't pup him. And I don't think they're going to have him for the Rams game. They're not going to have him for the Tennessee game, which isn't that big a deal because Tennessee's receiving situation is bleh as it is. But there's no way I want to go into week 3 facing the Dolphins with those receivers with a shortage at corner.
Let me ask you: Cole Beasley's gone from you guys. How comfortable are you with your current set of receivers outside of Stephon?
Great question, Steven. Gabriel Davis is going to be a stud. He was a stud. Gabriel Davis.
Okay.
8 catches, 201 yards receiving, and 4 touchdowns against Kansas City in his last outing.
I think he'll have a breakout year.
27 runs under a 4.540. He's going to be an animal. He's taking the spot that Sanders had last year. Now, as far as Beasley was washed. He was a catch and fall down receiver because his speed was gone. He had leg issues. They replaced him with 2 players. Isaiah McKenzie, who was incredibly fast, not quite Tyreek Hill fast, but in that range. And then Jamison Crowder that they brought in from the Jets.
Mark, go ahead, Roach. Sorry.
Nobody gives 2 about Buffalo.
Well, Steven asked. That's why I answered his question.
But I tell people all the time, if they don't like Mark, there are ways to get him off the panel. Like, I'm just saying. Like, everybody in the chat's upset with you.
Who knows things.
I mean, I wasn't going to go that far, Mark. But I will say you do have a lot of haters in the chat, and they are coming after you right now.
That's fine. Doesn't matter.
I appreciate your questions, Mark, because they're thoughtful and relevant.
No, he knows his stuff. We started going down a realm of just Buffalo talk.
At least we're not.
No, actually, I was addressing in the context of Dolphin talk. Right. I was talking about Byron Jones and what you could get away with. Do you pup him or roster him? I think you're
Mark. And to answer, in my opinion, I think he plays even if he's 70-80%. He's on the field opening day.
Mark, are you? Cameron, I have some concerns with that because remember what happened last year at the start of the season. The Dolphins, both Xavier and Byron were a little dinged up. They weren't doing the zero blitz, and when those guys got healthy, they were able to employ zero blitz, and the defense went from bottom of the league. And yes, they played bad quarterbacks, but everybody plays bad quarterbacks last year because it's the nature of the schedule. And they went from 32nd to 16th.
No, you're very right.
It's a huge difference. I don't want to play a guy at 70 to 80% when you're playing the Patriots. What do you got to do? Defend against the Parker? The speed receiver that they got is out for 8 weeks. I don't know if you guys know that or not. Tyron Thig, or the guy that they drafted from I think Baylor.
Yeah,
Thornton. He's out for 8 weeks with a shoulder. No, so you're dealing with Nelson Aguilar and I understand Kendrick Bourne is on the outs with Belichick. Their receiving core is a mess.
They're going to run the ball 50 times.
And what does Baltimore have? Baltimore has one wide receiver on their roster. I think they have one wide receiver and 17 tight ends.
I do want to talk about the defense. Mark, is there anything else before I let you go, man?
No, I want to bring on a Dolphin fan, please.
All right. Appreciate it, Mark. You're the man, brother.
Have a great day, Mark.
See you, bud.
People were going off. Level 2 Noob says Buffalo Bills #1 Miami fan. Buffalo Bills #1 morning show indeed. Welcome to the #1 morning show, all things Buffalo Bills. Steven wasn't even.
Is it a full moon today, or is today just off?
What happened to Spread Kindness Friday?
Today just feels off, man. Doesn't it just feel like a weird
I felt like we were in a good place, and then we went on Crazy Train, and it went absolutely.
What's the Crazy Train, Steven?
Because we brought Buffalo into the conversation. The punt guy.
Oh, okay. I thought he was about to say. UFOs are crazy.
You could have paid $10 to kick him off, or $50 for the day.
But instead, you waste all your money kicking off the host.
Exactly. What are we talking about here? You guys paid to kick off Dolphins fans, but wouldn't pay to kick off the Buffalo Bills fan. What is up with that?
That's so Dolphins. Buffalo did release Matt Hack, who signed minutes later with the Colts.
Hey, you're going to start up that conversation again.
All right. Real quick, let me bring on one more person, and then I want to get into the defensive talks. You're spreading boredom, Steven. Well, that's what I'm doing. Thank you, Rashad. Thank you. That you feel so.
147 people bored up there.
You're killing me, Smalls.
All right, Skylar the Sabotager. Who's this?
Oh yeah.
Hey, what up, fellas? It's Q. What up, Steven? What up, Roach?
Q?
What's up, man?
Cameron. Hey, man, I just got some inside scoop, Steven, and I had to let you guys know about this kid named Skylar the Sabotager.
Is this from your sources, and is this breaking news?
No, this ain't sources, man. I am the source. I just know things, right? Because I'm that dude.
Right.
I just know things, right?
I got you.
And so I just gotta let people know. I gotta let people know, man. Skylar had a bad day yesterday, or the day before yesterday. Practice on Wednesday, and he was looking on the field. He saw Tua balling out. He was like, "Oh hell no! I'm not even gonna get a starting job in this league if this kid balls out like this." And so you know what happened that night? He tried to poison Tua, and then ended up poisoning the whole team. So that's why there's no practice today. So I gotta let y'all know this kid Skylar, he's a sabotager. He tried to sabotage Tua's career.
Hey,
so
Q,
that's all I gotta say about
you're gonna be surprised. I actually agree with you. You know why? Because Skylar has the cojones to do it.
Y'all are delusional.
And Tua doesn't.
You are delusional.
Tua couldn't take that step, but Skylar's that guy, man. He has the courage.
Skylar had to go. Skylar had to sneak around. He had to go put some poison in somebody's food. So you need cojones to do that? Apparently. You don't need cojones to do that,
I
bro.
didn't see
Come on
Tua
now.
didn't do it. Tua went out.
Because Tua's a good dude, bro. Tua wants Skylar to succeed. But
Skylar's
obviously
not a bad
Skylar.
Guy. You can't say Skylar's a bad guy.
No, he's not a bad guy. He just sabotages people.
I love you, Q.
That's all I gotta say. I'm out.
I love you, Q.
It's like 4:23 in the morning right now, so I gotta go back to sleep.
He's a bad guy with big cojones.
It's 4:23 in the morning, so I gotta go back.
Where are you at?
I'm in American Samoa.
American Samoa. Watching Clock Blockers, Cameron.
Yes, sir.
We are
all the way from the South Pacific.
World.
That's awesome, man.
Prestige.
But I gotta get back to sleep before my nana wakes up.
That's where we need a team. You know, we need a team in Hawaii before we put a team overseas.
American Samoa.
I know, but I'm saying, I know where he's from.
Y'all be good now. Y'all be good. Y'all be good.
I'm saying Hawaii is a state, right? We need a team in the state of Hawaii.
I don't know. Is it, Roach? Do you know if it is?
We need a team in the state of Hawaii.
Navy guy?
Will you listen? Why not put a team there before you put a team?
Flying Rainbows. Isn't that their name?
What are you talking about?
Or used to be their name? Their college name. Hawaiian
Yeah,
Rainbows.
I'm talking about the NFL, bro. Talking about big boys.
Okay. That's why they don't even have the Pro Bowl anymore because of how bad it is.
So there's already a stadium.
Well, it needs to be redone because it's horrible from what I've heard.
Plus, it's really expensive to get fans to go over there. Like,
yeah. What do you think this is?
Hey, I'm just saying, let's help ourselves out before we go, spreading the sauce around.
Give me the music, Roach.
It's called Return on Investment.
Miami Sports Music's #1 Miami fan morning show. Clock Blockers right here on the Miami Sports Music Podcast Network. I'm your host, Stephen D, and this is Clock Blockers. Hope y'all are enjoying the show. Any donation in $5 increments will help you win this bad boy. A autographed O.J. McDuffie 8x10. It is JSA certified as well, as you can see in the back here. So donate to the channel. Help the channel grow. Hope y'all are enjoying the show today. We have a lot of stuff going on. If you have not done so already, please subscribe to the channel. Subscribe. If you're watching right now, subscribe. And also, if you want to become a member of the channel, there are two separate things. You can subscribe to the channel. You can become a member of the channel. Turn it down just a little bit, Roach. Please become a member of the channel. We would love. Oh, look at the puppy, Cameron. Look at the dog. What kind of dog is that, Cameron?
He's an Boxer Terrier mix.
What's his name?
Sapphire.
Sapphire. Oh, Sapphire just looks.
Sappy.
If you guys like the dog right now, donate $5 each. You like the dog.
Rescued from the Broward Humane Society 2 weeks ago.
Is that a Dolphins collar on his neck? That's awesome.
It's actually a Tua collar.
Don't even tell. Is that a real thing?
No.
Oh my God. You almost made me panic. It was done. I was going to get off.
Why?
If he had a Tua collar?
Oh, I know, right?
Like, not even the fact that, like, if he would have made it, but the fact that they produced one would irritate me.
I think I'm going to put that.
That a factory's out there producing.
I think I'm going to start doing that. That's a good business plan, Rose.
Terrence says that's puppy abuse.
And I have a cat named Tua, and I won't even make a Tua tag for it.
We're going to have PETA up here so quick. Anyways. All right, if y'all hit the like button. 134 of y'all watching, only 75 likes. Hit the like button, y'all. Hit the like button. Doesn't cost you anything to hit it. All right, let's get into the defensive side of things, and let's get into that. Okay,
let's do it.
All right, so I'm going to take this off for a minute, and I'll re-drop the link here in a few. Okay. So we kind of went through the offensive side at the beginning of the show. Now we're going to get to the defensive side a little bit. We'll start. For me, I want to start at the corner position. I do believe there will be a corner, or maybe even two, that makes this team, makes the 53 that is not currently on this roster right now. Whether that be through free agency, whether that be through a trade. But if you're asking me right now, as far as secondary is concerned, which includes safeties and corners, you got to go Xavier, Brandon Jones, Byron Jones, Javon Holland, Nick Needham, Keon Crossan, Elijah Campbell.
No.
Yeah, Campbell's making the team, bro. Eric Rowe. Is Fengelum making the team?
He'd save some cap space if he didn't. So he's on the bubble, right?
I think Fengelum's on the bubble. Noah, like, what's up with Noah? Where do you see Noah in this?
So not Brandon. Byron Jones is the linchpin here, right?
Is he though? Healthy, he's like, I don't think he's going on the pup list. You're gonna have him.
My point is, if he does, then Noah has to be on this.
He's got to be on the team.
If Byron, unless they pick up somebody like Janoris Jenkins, somebody out there in free agent land that they trust over Noah, but that.
I've already said that there's going to be somebody in this team from the secondary that's not currently on this roster right now. I do believe that.
I think no other player on this roster has more on the line than Noah for tomorrow night's game.
I don't think one game's going to make or break this man making this squad. He shouldn't be on this team. He is a liability.
He shouldn't be on the team, but I'm looking at the chart and I'm like, with Byron Jones out, the other two that dropped, like who we got left that's going to take it from him unless they bring somebody in.
Explain to me the logic. Okay, explain to me the logic of a player making a squad because there's just a need to have that position when you know that player is a liability. Can you all explain that to me? Because if he gets into any situation, we see for a fact that he's going to
we know.
We've already had
that's why I said the answer is not on the roster. That's why.
Yeah, I mean, I agree with
that. So they would, to get rid of him, you need to go sign somebody.
I think you need to sign and maybe trade for somebody.
And really, the only way they're getting rid of him is if they trade him.
Mm-hmm.
If another team takes his salary hit. Because it's
a $5.9 million salary cap hit.
That is...
He does not deserve to be on this team, though. He does not deserve to be on the 53. He's not good enough. And everybody, there are people in there that put him on special teams. Special teams doesn't even want him.
He don't hit.
Play them.
He won't hit.
He doesn't do nothing. He's
want to keep
a player because he was a first-round draft pick, because he'd be a $5.9 million cap hit, but not because he's a good player. Because no offense to the man on the field, he is a liability. He is not a good football player from what I have observed. He's not. He's just not.
So let's say, hypothetically, Byron Jones does not play the first 3 games of the year.
Okay. There's a big difference. If he's not playing the first 3, they're putting him on the pup, and he's just not going to play the first 4.
Exactly. So that means Needham slides in. Which I don't think they do, because Needham's too valuable in the slot.
Keon Crosson's going to get a lot of playing time.
So you're telling me they're going to trust Keon Crossing over Noah?
I do right now today. 100% trust Keon Crossing over Noah Igbenogany.
Or Cater.
Kadu, whatever his name is, the
Cater Kadu.
Like that kid. And I think he has an outside shot of making this team, especially if he has a big night tomorrow night.
So my point is, you're going to trust both those guys over Noah.
Yep. Sure am.
Interesting. I mean, I would have taken that argument if you would place Mackenzie Alexander's name in place of Crossan or Kahu, but now that he's injured, that's irrelevant. But Mackenzie Alexander was signed for that exact scenario. My point is that I don't feel that they have confidence in those 2 rookies over Noah, and that Noah would be pushed into that scenario only if Byron Jones isn't able to play the first 3 games.
Wait, quick question. This Alexander dude, he hurt his finger, right?
Alexander's on IR. He's out for the year.
Right.
For the year.
So he had no job, no income. He comes to 3 practices?
Dude.
Gets hurt, and now how much we got to pay him?
And they're doing the same thing for Shaheen, right?
It's crazy.
Dude,
I don't think those guys, but I think once they go on the IR, correct me if I'm wrong, it doesn't count our salary cap anymore.
No, but they still get paid.
They still get paid for the whole year.
I don't care about that. If they're not counting against the salary cap, that's just money that Stephen Ross is throwing away. Who cares? Don't care.
I think
care about that, man.
Right, Roach?
It's just It's just convenient.
Got my money.
Think about it. You break your finger, and you're like, "Oh, they said I could do surgery on it, but I'll be out the year." And then you're like, "Wait,
one better.
Yesterday I was at home playing Xbox. Now I got a broken finger, and they're going to pay me for the whole year. I'll take it."
I'm going to do you one better. Paying Adam Shaheen and Mackenzie Alexander are more of an investment, and the money's better served than it ever was for paying Jay Cutler $10 million or Will Fuller $10 million. Those are the worst two contracts in Miami Dolphins history as far as I'm concerned.
At least Cutler was on the field.
Cutler was a bum and who never wanted to come back anyway and got a stupid contract because of Gase and was like, hey, you can play for a year here. We'll pay you a stupid amount of money. He didn't want to play no more. He wanted nothing to do with playing. None.
Tell us how you really feel, Steven.
I can't. Jay Cutler is a bank robber. So is Will Fuller. They are modern day bank robbers because they straight up came in here and robbed us for everything they could.
So I agree with you on Will Fuller, but on Cutler, I don't. We knew what he was. I blame the people who brought him in.
Case, I have no. Yeah. You know what?
I don't blame Cutler.
I don't disagree with your logic there. I agree.
Cutler is just being Cutler.
If somebody offers you $10 million to come play, I would take it too.
If the Dolphins offered me $10 million to go be quarterback, even though I know I can't even probably throw it 40 yards, right? I'd be like, cool. What do you want me to do?
I'm just saying.
And the team would suck, and y'all would hate me, and there'd be a revolt against me as a player. But I'd be sitting there getting that money, happy as hell, you know. So I don't blame Cutler.
We paid Will Fuller $10 million for 3 catches.
Now that is shady.
That's still the wildest robbery I've ever.
Also because of what? A broken finger, right?
I don't think it was that. I don't think.
But that's what they kept saying. Yeah.
You know, Will Fuller just didn't want to play. Now, where is Will Fuller now? I'm interested to know.
Because I want to
say that was probably playing Xbox. Kenneth says Tua is robbing us. No, he's not.
He is.
Cutler is a beast. Watch your mouth. He's a beast at his podcast. He has a really good podcast. Steven, $10 million ain't nothing for some teams, bro. I mean, I'm not disagreeing with you there.
There was a few years Cutler was a really good quarterback.
Browns have Amari Coop and David. That's it. And David? Huh? I don't know. All right, let's see here. I think it's Level 2 Noob is a trip. Look at Level 2 Noob's Twitter. Hold on. I think it's Brave Stephen D. SKPL2 expands fandom and the morning show into his new favorite fan base, Bills Mafia. Get out of here with that. Get out of here. David Njoku. Okay. All right. I was waiting for Cameron to come back. Cameron's, I think, doing some personal stuff in his house, but I wanted to get into the other conversation. So ultimately, we have Xavier and Byron is 2.
Mm-hmm.
Keon Crossing, Nick Needham, Keon Crossing's 3 and 4.
Hey, did you see they talk about your boy Ezukama?
What about Ezukama?
On Good Morning Football.
Did they?
Yeah, it's on Twitter.
What did they say?
Now. Here, I'm going to share it so you can. It's a minute. Can you play it? If it's a minute clip.
I can't play anything. Here, go ahead.
He's showing all of his receptions and talking them up.
Go ahead and add it, and I'll just play the sound. Add the screen. I'll put it up, and we'll play the sound, and we'll see what he says.
Oh, I already put it in private chat. The link.
Okay. Oh, this is my man, Peter Schrags. I do love me some Peter Schrager. All right. We'll wait for Cameron to come back so we can finish the defensive side. All right. Here we go.
Dolphins wide receiver Eric Ezukama on my list. Ezukama, 4th round pick, fighting for a roster spot. A lot of expectations. Has absolutely balled out during training camp and preseason. Has been awesome. wears number 87, and a lot of these passes are from Skylar Thompson, the 7th-round pick.
I didn't know he was going to say that.
And I love his story. Texas Tech guy. Would work out with Mahomes in the offseason when he was at Texas Tech. Mahomes, an NFL player. Dolphins wide receivers coach, who is it? It's Wes Welker.
Yeah.
Wes Welker, Texas Tech legend at wide receiver. Wes has taken Eric Ezukanma under his wing. And when you've got guys like Tyreek and Waddle, and you're thinking, okay, well, you got Gesicki and all these different players on this offense, did the Dolphins find themselves a star, number 87 in the 4th round? Keep an eye on Eric Ezukanma this weekend as the Dolphins play the Eagles in their preseason finale. I think he might solidify not only a spot on the roster, but rising up the depth chart. Eric Ezukanma, 87, a guy I'm watching.
So
I mean, he's not wrong.
He said something very important, though. He's been training with Mahomes.
I know. Look, he's
Like-
not wrong. I've said this about Eric Ezukanma. The moment we drafted him, I was on TD's draft thing. I'm telling you right now, Ezukanma is going to turn out to be the number 3 wide receiver on this roster.
But
he's going to get receptions. He's going to get touchdowns, and he's going to be fun as all heck to watch, man. He's going to be a fun player to watch.
If he's in college training with Mahomes on his off time, right?
Yep.
And doing all that, Mahomes is telling him like, "Hey, in the pros, we want to see this. We want that might be why this dude seems like he's like people missed on him because maybe Mahomes like coached him up a little bit what to prepare for more than not from a wide receiver's aspect, but what your quarterback wants. So he's able to display that on the field for these guys, and maybe that's why he stands out.
You know, one of the things that I think is very interesting for the Miami Dolphins standpoint is seeing that the Dolphins want to still provide depth of talent at particular positions where there's already some talent there, right? Like at that point in the draft, you know, it would have been look, you had a 3rd and 4th round pick, and then you had 2 7ths, right? There's only so many players, but I do believe that getting Channing Tindall and getting Eric Ezukanma were a specific, you get the best player available. And in their mind, Channing Tindall at the 3rd round pick and getting Eric Ezukanma at the 4th round were, you know, the definition of best player available on the board, right? And we're starting. I still think the book is obviously out on Tindall, and obviously it's still a rookie for Ezukanma. But
what sucks
everything we've seen about Ezukanma is he's doing.
We're
great.
not hearing his name though, is what sucks for Tindall. Like after the end of a practice, you don't hear like he had a good day or he had an okay day. You just don't hear nothing, and I think I wanted to hear more. I was hoping.
Well, when Cameron gets back on, that is something that I want to talk about. I want to talk about the linebackers and a matter of fact, welcome back. Thank you. We were wondering where you went.
No, I got an AC guy here.
It's all good. Can you talk? Can you get into this conversation? Okay. All right. So, you know, we were just talking about Channing Tindall and Eric Ezukanma, but to get into that standpoint, let's talk about the linebacking position. You know, you look at the linebackers right now. Who stands out for you? Who is somebody that, you know, you think's going to, you know, get a lot of playing time, and who's a bubble person who is going to be on the outside looking in maybe from the
so you
linebacker?
Look at the inside linebackers, right? Landon and Jerome as the starters, right? And it's hard for me to define Jalen and Ingram as linebackers, but that's essentially what they're labeled, even though they play on the edge. So we're talking about inside, right? Sam McGuavin's going to make this team, no doubt, because he plays special teams as well. Duke Riley as well. And Duke Riley, to answer your question, is somebody that's kind of surprised me, even since he's been signed last year, is somebody who's really shown the ability to work within this defense and make plays. So Channing Tindall is an investment, your 3rd round draft pick, and he's showing athleticism. I think he makes the 53. So to answer your question, Calvin Munson's on the bubble, perhaps.
Iguavon, you think makes it though?
Without a doubt.
Yeah, me too.
He was a spot starter last year.
I love Sammy Iguavon, but it's so funny. People think that he's the preseason, you know, MVP, but when he gets in the regular season, he doesn't show up. In my opinion of it is he doesn't get enough snaps. He doesn't get enough opportunities I think Iguavon, if he had more opportunities, would ball out more. That's my opinion about Iguavon. But
he's definitely down the depth chart, in that regard. But he provides, in terms of injury replacement, he's
now.
reliable.
But let's talk about Calvin Munson. Calvin Munson is a special teams nightmare. Like, he's a really good guy on special teams. So now you're not going to have him make the team, and that's going to provide one less person or he's not going to make the team. That's one less, really good guy on special teams that you would have.
So that's a great point. It depends on some of these other guys that you may need.
So Calvin is a bubble guy purely based on there's just way too much depth at the linebacking position.
I agree. Okay. Yes.
Let's look at the defensive line and defensive ends. Who are people that stick out for you? Who's going to have good years? And
I know that we're all over.
I'm here.
We're all over Javon Holland's jock because of his natural ability and the way he's progressed as defensive.
Javon Holland is safety.
Let me finish. We're all over his jock because of his potential defensive player of the year. I think that Jalen Phillips has just as much opportunity to be that defensive player of the year.
I think there are some people in the chat regularly in the morning show that say he's going to go after the sack record this year. Do you think that's legit possible?
Especially with Melvin Ingram on the other side and Agba.
That's what I'm saying. We haven't even talked about Agba, who was a top 10 free agent this offseason, who, we got a chance to re-sign and bring back. Yeah.
It has an opportunity to be a really the foundation of this team is that defensive line, right? And Seiler, proved to be such a great signing.
Seiler, I know. And who's had a really good training camp in preseason is Ben Still, the rookie. He's had a solid training camp. I don't know if he makes the team, but man, he's played well enough to make it.
For me, he's practice squad, but yes.
He's definitely, but again, it goes back. So John Jenkins
is making the team.
Porter Gustin,
practice squad.
And so if you think he is, then Ben Still is, and anybody else is.
And I'm a Benito Jones fan, but I just don't think he has the physical attributes he's not better than John Jenkins, right? I think that rotation of Raekwon, Zach Seiler, and John Jenkins, there's no room for Benito Jones. So okay. Benito Jones probably is a practice squad player if they can stash him.
So we'll say 24, 23, 20.
I said 25.
25.
25.
Okay.
Offense.
All right, you ready?
25 defense, 3 special teams.
Emmanuel Agba, Jalen Phillips.
Yep.
Christian Wilkins, Raekwon Davis.
Yep.
Zach Seiler.
Yep.
John Jenkins.
That's 6. Stop there.
What about Brandon Scarlett?
Well, we're talking linebackers now, or outside.
Okay, so Brandon Scarlett.
So we're no. So we're at 6. So go with. You didn't say Jalen Phillips already.
Yeah, I did.
So start inside again. Let's start from scratch. Christian Wilkins, Raekwon Davis, Emmanuel Agba, John Jenkins, Zach Seiler. That's 5.
Yep.
Then Jalen Phillips, 6. Landon Roberts. Jalen Phillips, 6. Melvin Ingram, 7. Van Ginkel, 8. Scarlett, 9. Iguavon, 10. Roberts, 11. Baker, 12. Riley, 13. Okay.
Yep. I'm with you so far.
Go to your backfield.
Did you say Channing? Did you say Channing Tindall?
I did not. So we should say 14 Channing Tindall. So X is 15, Needham 16. Byron Jones is 17. Noah is 18.
Noah's not making it. I'm not saying.
Hear me out. Noah is 18. Brandon Jones 19. Javon Holland is 20. Rowe is 21. You got Keon Crossing 22. Fedulum 23. You go back to Calvin Munson 24. And more than likely, you may be right on Elijah Campbell. 25.
Elijah Campbell. Yeah, Elijah.
And there's
Elijah
you go.
Campbell.
There's your 25 defense. So you just pick 25 offense, 25 defense. You got 3 special teams. You're good to go.
Cater Kohu's going to go to practice squad?
No, I just said he's included. I included Keon and Cater.
What about Cameron Good?
Man, I like him.
I know. I'm telling you right now, there's going to be 1, maybe even 2 players that are straight up dogs on defense that are they're not going to make the team.
I think Cameron Good is
Cameron Good's young. I think,
he's 54. I mean, it's Porter Gusson's in there in that conversation as well.
I want Sammy Guevon to make the team, but I really don't know if he does because he's a bubble guy. The fat part is he'll ball out on Saturday, right?
Sam Guavin is a spot starter you can't afford to let go because of injury concerns. Like, you just can't. Landon Roberts, Sam Guavin, they'll probably play the same amount of snaps throughout the year.
What about D'Angelo Ross? He didn't say his name.
He's not he's not going to beat out Keon or Cater. Or in my mind, even Elijah Campbell.
Yeah, I like Campbell a lot. I think Campbell's definitely got a really big shot to make this team, especially now with everything that's gone down. Ronald said Scarlett and Iguavon will not make the team.
So Von Joe asks, Mackenzie Alexander is done for the year. He's on the IR.
Yep.
Or at least the first 8 games.
Nah, they said IR for the year. No, he's done for the year. The only way to bring him back on, if you get on the IR before the season starts, you're done for the year. And the only way to get back on is if you get released in an injury settlement and then get re-signed. It's the only way to come back onto the roster, the active roster. Now, after the season starts, if you go on IR, I think you can come back after the 8th week or some BS like that.
And listen, Nando makes a good point right here, man. I mean,
I love Cameron Good's versatility. 2nd most sacks in Pac-12 last year. Top 10 all-time sacks at Cal. 12.5 career passes defended. 2+ pick sixes. Talk about versatility.
And something Nando didn't highlight here, he has the 3rd fastest 40 time on the team. Coach loves quickness. He's fast to the ball. That's all. That's the underlying theme of the defensive training camp is fast to the ball, speed to the ball, attack. Cameron Good provides that. So does Channing Tindall.
I think there's going to be some really good players not making this team, man.
So here goes the question: Do you sacrifice one of the tight ends for Cameron Good? Is Ethan Carter or Cameron Good? Like who? You're talking about number 50 through 53, right? Essentially,
I would take Cameron Good over Ethan Carter.
So,
but you know what though? I feel some type of way. Man, that is tough. Would I rather have Ethan Carter or Cameron Good? Ethan Carter's gonna block, and he's gonna protect the line and shore that up a little bit more when he's playing.
So it's these guys that we're talking about and discussing who
peanut butter and jelly sandwiches.
Will put good. I could go for one of those right now. They're gonna put tape, good or bad, on play tape from tomorrow's game, and it's going to be a deciding factor.
So you think tomorrow's going to how much stock do you think when bubble guys get that it comes down to the final game? You don't think that coaches take a review of everything because, unless somebody just absolutely bombs, if it's close, they have to look at everything.
It's I think for the young guys, the bubble guys, it's all the whole ball of wax, and I think game tape means a lot for the young guys.
Well, I can tell you right now, Elijah Campbell, Kadir Kahu, Elijah Hamilton, D'Angelo Ross, Clayton Fendulum. All those guys are going to get a lot of playing time tomorrow night.
And it'll be telling, like I said a couple hours ago, if Cameron Good starts, if Cater and Keon start, at cornerback, it tells you that they're looking at them in all seriousness to make this 50.
Not Cameron Good, but I knew who you were talking about.
No, I mean Cameron Good also, because Andrew Van Ginkel's not playing.
Yeah. So, I mean, Cameron Good's going to get a lot of playing time tomorrow. Sammy Guavon will, Duke Riley will, Calvin Munson will, Brandon Scarlett will, Darius Hodge will, Ben Steele will still. Ben Steele's going to make it very difficult for the coaches.
It's a good issue to have. I mean, that's what your scouting department is supposed to do, is bring quality players and make it a difficult decision.
You know what's funny? When I had Daniel Oyefusi on 6 weeks ago, we talked about who was going to make this roster, right? We did our 53. And we had one rookie on the offensive side and one rookie on the defensive side making this team. And now we're sitting here talking about guys like Kadir Kahu, Cameron Good, Channing Tindall, obviously, Ben Still. We're talking about, Skylar Thompson. We're talking about, Zaquandre White, Eric Ezukama. There's a lot of good rookies on this team. So with that being said, we could talk all we want about the misses that we've had on this team. We've had some whiffs, but I'm impressed with the undrafted free agents that we brought in. Plus I really like, obviously Skylar. I mean, look at 3 out of the 4 picks. I like a lot. Tyndall, Eric Ezukama, and Skylar, 3 out of 4 have been great. Right. So you got to give Greer in the scouting department they're just due.
Listen, you don't fall in love with them thinking they're going to be starting from game one.
No, I'm not, but I think they're evaluating talent well.
We're talking about guys that are bubble guys and practice squad guys. Okay, with the exception of Channing Tindall, I think he's a solid contributor this year.
I think Tindall will be a solid contributor this year, and I think because of injuries, Kadir Kahu could turn out to be something, because of opportunities that he'll have the opportunity that will be presented to him. And then obviously I think Eric Ezukama has I don't know how many rookies that are not a quarterback have a chance to win Rookie of the Year, but he's going to be in the discussion. Eric Ezukama.
Oh.
I don't think he'll win it, but he'll be in the discussion. He's going to have a big year.
If a lot can happen, it's one of the wide receiver starved teams can make a really good offer for Cedric Wilson.
Cedric's making the team. He's not going anywhere because
but I'm just saying the potential is there, because
let's talk about that. So Tuesday's going to come around. Who's getting cut? Who's getting traded? Is there anybody that you can see getting shipped out come Tuesday or Wednesday?
Williams, the wide receiver.
Preston
Williams. And I think Sony Michel.
Preston Williams and Sony Michel won't be cuts. They will be straight up.
I think they're trade candidates. And that's what you asked me.
Yeah, that's true. I think Aseki is too, by the way.
I mean, every player is a trade candidate, but those are, in my mind, the two most likely.
Roach, if you had to pick one person that will get traded sometime next week from out of the Miami Dolphins to somewhere else, who's that one person you think will get traded next week?
I think it's going to be a wide receiver.
So it would be Preston.
Yeah. Just because there's so much there that we're like, yeah, we can take him.
What are you going to get? A 7th round pick for him? A 6th rounder? Maybe, if you're lucky?
No, I think there'll be more, but that's like the one I think for sure is going to happen.
Okay. I mean, that's fair. That's fair. All right, let's hit the reset button, and I'll bring on a couple more people to do final thought. Oh, before we do final thought of the day, I'm not going to do final thought just yet. I want to let people get on and tell me what they think what we've talked about so far.
I am going to run here soon, fellas.
Usually when you say final, it's another 30 minutes.
Yeah, I don't have another 30 minutes. It's been 3 hours.
Well, I'm going to let people come on and hang out for a minute. I'm not going to do any big panel. Cameron, are you about to get out of here?
Yeah, I mean, I got an AC guy. I got to call my attorney. I got to play a round of golf this afternoon. Yes.
Oh, you got priorities.
100%.
Hey, you need to get that attorney to represent Skyler because his rights are being taken advantage, and he should be QB1.
He's a probate attorney dealing with estate debt, so.
Oh, well, I'm sorry.
Cameron, actually, Roach, turn it down a little bit. We'll let Cameron give his final thought of the day. And then
my final thought of the day, I just want to apologize to 1, 2, 3, 4 Eps. He's my guy, but I had to boot the crew, man. I had to do it. My ears were bleeding. No offense to anybody who got booted, but it was me. It was me.
It was all you.
I love 1, 2, 3, 4 Eps. I love Pete. I love Vanjo. I love them all, man. Christopoulos, even he's up here. I see you creeping around the chat, which is cool stuff. I haven't seen him in a while. But anyway, I'll be out at the stadium tomorrow. I'll be lingering on East 12 tailgate for a little bit. East 32 doesn't do preseason tailgates, but anybody want to holler at me, I've got Batman's jersey. I'm going to bring it with me. And, man, it's been fun to be on the show with y'all today.
Has it been fun, though? Has it been?
Fun. It was fun for me.
It was fun for you.
Because the greatest basketball player of all time staring at you in the eye, telling you, Steven.
We got 2 of the best cutouts ever, man. Batman and
who? You know what's funny? And both of them are losers because Superman's better than Batman, and LeBron is better than Michael Jordan. So look, you guys are second rate. You know, I'm just saying.
Wow.
I'm just saying. Hey, are we still going golfing?
Yes, we are.
I'm excited.
Me?
You know that's like 3 weeks away.
Eric Carrier.
Steven, you ever golfed before?
No. It's gonna be fun.
So I've played 18 holes. I played one round of 18 holes, but I've been to the driving range a million times.
So Cameron, you golf, right? You golf, right?
This will be.
So
I have a feeling there will be videos recorded.
Yeah.
It's not, and they will be posted all over social media.
So there was a golf course behind my house, right? When I was growing up, like across the tracks, behind the tracks, there was like a Home Depot, then a golf course. And we would take our little red wagons and we would sit in the woods and we'd collect all these golf balls. Like you would hit your ball and go looking for it and you wouldn't be able to find it because we were just, and then we would take them back to the pro shop and we would sell them for like 10 cents, 20 cents a piece.
That's awesome.
And dudes would get mad. They'd be looking like, hey, those are my initials. They're like, well, you want to buy it back or not?
Yeah, you hit it all right.
That's how we got a lot of like McDonald's and stuff back in the day.
Dude,
pillaging the golf course.
Stephen D only goes golfing for the snacks.
Hey, Vaughn, he's going to be making me Bloody Marys by the 4th hole for sure.
Who's driving the golf cart?
No, I will admit that somebody was telling me I'm going to play all 18. I'm just throwing it out there. But I did have somebody tell me, they're like, bro, after the 6th hole, you're going to be like, fuck this. You are definitely, I'm just driving the golf cart for the rest of the afternoon.
100%.
It's going to be good times, though. I'm excited about it.
Right on.
Hey, speaking of which, we'll all be at Dirty Sportswear that Friday.
That's right. Dirty Sportswear live podcast prior to the New England
morning show.
Dolphins, New England Patriots and Miami Dolphins home kickoff, where we're gonna make Mac Jones our little baby.
Whack Jones.
Whack Jones.
You should have whack and cheese sandwiches.
That's what you're gonna be serving on the golf course.
Damn. A Pro Bowler sandwich?
A Pro Bowler sandwich. Get out of here. All right, love you, bro. Be good, Cameron.
Have a good weekend.
Yep. Miami Sports Music's #1 Miami fan morning show, Clock Blockers, right here on the Miami Sports Music Podcast Network. Hope y'all are enjoying the show today. It's going to be good times. I put up in the chat. You guys can hop on for a little bit, say your piece, ask questions. Try to get, I'll try to get 10 of you on. I'm not going anywhere anytime soon. We got another good hour. I think we have another good hour here.
Nando.
Get in the chat, you bums, you fools. At least 30, 45 minutes. 85 likes. You don't have as many watchers today. Only 100 some odd watchers today.
There's not a lot of news because we haven't had a practice.
That's true. I was like,
that's why, like, there's.
I was hoping we were gonna have like 250, 260 people today. It's all good though. It's all good.
Oh, week 1. Wait till the Monday after game day.
I know.
It's gonna be fire, bro.
Matter of fact, Nando does not know this yet because I have not talked to him about it. But the Monday after the very first game, that first victory Monday, Nando's probably going to be hosting with you that day because I think I'm going to be in the air, in an airplane.
Why?
So it'll be you and Nando hosting that morning.
You going on vacation or something?
No, I'll be flying back from Miami.
Oh well, dude, you gotta pick a better time to fly.
Can't. I got stuff to do that night.
Look, do you know how much stuff Pat McAfee flies to? Like, he does like 3 flights a day, dude, trying to get around to WWE, all this stuff, and you got to show up for one thing.
Look, it's the earliest. I got the earliest flight I could get that Monday morning. It's a 7 a.m. flight, and I fly out of Fort Lauderdale, and then I got to fly back to BWI here in Baltimore.
Look, it's okay. Me and Nando got it.
Yeah. All right, that's good.
You know,
Nando, you got it right. That first Monday you're hosting. You and Roach are hosting.
He said it's going to be epic.
Victory Monday. He didn't say. I don't think he said that.
You know what it's going to be? It's going to be Dolphins victory and Syracuse victory.
Crafton, Roach, we will follow your vision.
Yep. We're going to be talking about the Syracuse Orange, the Dolphins victory.
Lord. It's going to go off the rails. Manalo says Steven is a great person, but his movie, comics, and bum takes are a raging dumpster fire. Well, Stephen D, you did lose 75% of your viewers giving David the will. What the F were you thinking anyways? I know, bro. Oh, my fault. I was doing good. I was like 170, 180 people when that happened.
Yeah.
Oh, can't win them all. Not every day's a win.
See, Nando agrees. It's going to be the Syracuse show.
Oh, my God. Four. Why was there only 4 watchers on Monday?
Hey, Syracuse had some of the best running backs in history. Oh, my God.
Nobody cares about
Jim
Donovan McNabb. Okay?
Jim Brown?
Donovan McNabb. Nobody cares about Donovan McNabb.
But you can't admit Jim Brown was there?
Nobody cares about Donovan. Yeah, he played what's that sport called? What's
Football.
that other sport called? No, he played lacrosse. Nobody cares about lacrosse.
Larry Zonka.
Larry Zonka went there. Okay. All right, Nando.
The number 44. Symbolic for great
Clemson talk is going to get you all booted out all day. John
Nobody ain't going to talk about Clemson here.
Roach, what's up, buddy? I mean, I said Roach. I meant
we know.
Crypto. What's up, Crypto?
And I'm the one who smokes on the show.
Steven, I'm going to say you're dead wrong.
About what?
How dare you talk blasphemous about MJ? You cannot be talking blasphemous about MJ.
Nobody cares about the worst owner in the NBA. Nobody cares about that, man.
Come on. He's the best player that ever played the game. He is allowed to be the worst owner. If you're the best player, you're allowed to be the worst owner. That's just the way it works.
What does that even mean? You see what the Dolphins just tweeted? It says, which player, in your opinion, has the most drip?
Drip is swag gear. Who dresses the flyest?
Oh, I was like, what are they talking about?
To my man Lewis. I think the coach got some good shoes, man. He's got a good shoe wardrobe. My man Lewis been keeping up with it.
Level 2 Noob says MJ doesn't own the Knicks. Q says Steven out here triggering people today. That's why I only have 100 watchers today.
Oh, is this what happens when we don't have nothing to talk about? You say MJ sucks? Is that what you do?
Listen,
probably that's what it was.
Listen, Steven, as far as who makes this roster, I think Skylar makes the roster guaranteed. Everybody else is questionable.
Yeah, man. Look, I don't know. Let me bring
We must start the roster with Skylar first, and then everybody else is
quick, I'm not even going to stay long. Could you guys hear me? Am I coming in clear?
Yeah, you're good. You're good.
All right, Roach, I just need you to know that when it comes to you and Nando, listen, the only orange men we care about is at Willy Wonka's chocolate factory, okay? We don't care about nothing else.
Damn.
Hey, we got a new member of the channel.
Go
Give
to
us
Discord.
a round of applause. New member.
Orange men anyway. What are orange men?
Well, the team color used to be
Your mascot
pink.
is literally an orange with arms and legs.
Well, the color was originally
And a
pink,
face.
by the way.
Pink?
Yeah, it was originally pink for Syracuse, and they changed it to orange.
Again, Roach, the only orange men we care about, they're little midgets that, wait.
And I ain't gonna
not
lie.
midgets, but little people.
Does
And Willy
anybody else think that like a black and pink uniform would actually like be kind of cool?
No. It's almost the Miami Vice colors. It's
Yeah,
like
that's what I'm
Brett
saying.
Hitman.
Like for the.
I wanted
like
to see
Brett
the
the Hitman.
Dolphins do Miami Vice colors. I'm just saying.
Anyway, I'll holler at you. I'm just getting to my mom's house. I just wanted to let Roach know that, so he can stop talking about Syracuse.
Hey, tell Mama Dukes we said hello.
Syracuse sucks.
Word.
Hey,
Nando.
hey, Von Joe.
Yo.
Von Joe. I love you, Von Joe.
I love you too, Steven.
Hey, Nando just said we have the
I'm sorry
greatest
that we're going
mascot
so
in
hard on
sports.
Nando, though.
Man.
I'll let you guys.
So the greatest mascot in sports from Syracuse, right? That mascot, I actually put on my lamp when I was a little kid.
I am losing viewers.
You're
that
fine.
You guys are talking about Syracuse.
Well, hold on. So I put this stuffed animal on top of my lamp, caught on fire in my house as a little kid. Caught my house on fire. That's that mascot. So that thing had some power, bro.
See, kids, this is why you shouldn't do drugs.
Look, what I do ain't drugs.
Do you have a Tua mascot?
No.
That's probably why your houses keep burning down. You need a Tua mascot. Put out the fire.
Yeah. I don't think it'll reach.
Pete, what's up, Pete? What does
Help me,
crow
Pete.
taste like?
What's up, Pete?
Pete, I need defense. Come on.
Pete, take yourself off mute. You've been doing the show for a year
smokes,
plus.
Man, I get up here and look what's going
in the gas station. Pete, is it a propane station or is it a gas station?
What's up, fellas? I'm here. You know
What's
what,
up,
Steven?
fellas?
Your hate. Oh, I'm breaking up already.
No,
No, you sound clear. You sound clear.
You sound perfect, Pete.
Oh,
you sound
No,
perfect.
you sound good.
Yeah.
Perfect. Oh, okay. You guys got to stop taking preseason and practice to the heart with Noah Igbenogany. You got to, it can't bother you too much. The guy has tremendous upside and a ceiling like no other cornerback on this roster.
Pete, we've already
Think
established
about it.
yesterday that if the fan base is against somebody, you are going to support them blindly. So with that being said, I cannot take what you're about to say. I can't take it into consideration. I'm just sorry.
Yeah, but you
I'm sorry.
can't do that to me, Steven. Can't do that to me, Steven.
I'm just saying because
You can't do that to me. But
Noah's
listen,
played horrible.
But listen to me.
Wait, why is there that rule? Why is there that rule?
No, we
Because I'm not gonna let him trash Noah when I can see this guy making a play or two and
What game
getting
are
his
you
ceiling
watching, Pete? What game are you watching with Noah? Please explain to me what game you have watched.
The Giants game, the
okay,
Carolina
so we
game,
got off
the
of-
Raiders game.
Hold on. We got off. We're switching, right? Remember, we don't have Flores no more. Gonna completely put this guy on an island where he's gonna screw up. I believe we got a little McGenius there that's gonna figure something out how to curve help to Noah's side. With a little bit of help and not having this guy on the island, I believe he will be a little bit more comfortable to make a play on the ball. And once he makes plays, we can trade him or just keep him if he's successful at that.
Pete, are you saying don't believe in Noah, believe in McDaniel?
But no, you have to believe in Noah. But let's not forget that we have Xavier Howard on the other side who we can trust one-on-one on the island. We can use a little bit of help on Noah's side where he can make a play or two because he's always there. This is what I'm telling you guys. He's always in position. He's just not turning around and he's not making a play because he's always chasing without help. If he gets a little help, like let me explain to you guys something. Javon Holland, you guys love this guy. I love him too, but statistics say he's bad on deep coverage. It is what it is. when the ball's in the air and it's thrown deep in his area, highly over 90% of the time, it is completed into a big play. Statistics are saying that Javon Holland is not covering the deep ends of the field, but we don't trash him for that. We love him because he gets sacks. But what happens to the deep play balls? He's not stopping that. And this is the same thing I'm saying about Noah. With a little bit of help, I can see these guys transitioning into, at least, at best, a spot starter.
I did not push that button. Or that one. But
you
Nando
know what
said,
bothers me though, Steven?
Yes.
Because he can see it all in Tua. You can see it all in Tua, but you can't see it in Noah.
Yep. That is 100% correct.
So what does Noah, what, he can't jam? He can't tackle?
At
He's
least,
too slow for you?
At
He's
least
too short for you?
Noah
What is it?
Noah is a liability his liabilities will result in points on the board.
So what is Tua?
Tua is a completion percentage machine.
Wow.
He is a game manager. He does not throw that many interceptions.
No, he's not a game manager, Steven.
Look. Here's the other thing.
The game manages him. He doesn't manage the game.
He doesn't. At the end of the day, Tua puts up points.
He puts up points.
He does.
Steven says he's a game manager. No, the game manages Tua. Everything's built to manage him.
My God.
He's not managing anyone.
Pete, I just can't do it. I can't do it, Pete.
Why can't you play the button? Hit the button on that one for me, Roach. My God. He said Tua puts up points. Tua has Jason Sanders' leg worn out.
You're all day, ladies and gentlemen. You're all day.
Jason Sanders' leg is worn out in preseason.
It wasn't the punter that hurt Jason Sanders. It was our inefficient offense wearing his leg out.
Are you out of your goddamn mind? Do you want to go to war, Balaki? No. Because we could go to war.
No.
I'm for real. I'm for real. So you better check yourself.
I'm just saying. Okay.
Hey, but you know what I'm
Did you play that for yourself? Is that why you're playing it?
No, I would never do that. Ever.
That's how I took it. I thought you were like acknowledging what you said.
You know something, guys? I'm going to tell you guys something. On DraftKings and FanDuel, right? I know you don't bet. I know you don't bet, Steven, but listen to me. Nobody is going to stack Tua with Waddle and Tyreek Hill.
Yes, they will.
Going to be,
they will. Y'all want to win week one.
Steven, listen to me. This is going to be a contrarian play. This is going to be a play that nobody else is doing in DFS. If Tua comes out and strikes it out, throws for 300 plus, 3-4 touchdowns, and it goes to Waddle and Hill, and this guy explodes in fantasy, listen to what I'm telling you, everybody out there. They are going to be low owned percentage-wise in that tournament field. That skyrockets the lineup all the way to the top. The lower your stack owned, the higher you're going to have a chance to win more money. And if Tua comes out week one, balling out like he should, I don't want to hear run. I don't believe in that this team is going to run. I think, in my opinion, Tua's going to pass attempt over 45 times week one. That is my opinion. And if he completes 30 to 35 of those, Hill and Waddle are going to have 10 plus catches each. There's a chance this guy's going to make us so much money. We're all going to be 2 and ears.
Wow.
Why? What did he say? He just said if it's going to make Tua look good.
Tua.
It's a big gamble that I don't think.
You just booed the fact that he.
It's a big gamble that I don't think the gamblers are going. They're going to be too scared. This is what I'm saying. The gamblers are going to be too scared to risk their money in that. And if you Tuaneers really believe that he's going to do it, put your money in it, and there's a chance he's going to do it, and you win money.
And then you donate that money to the Clock Blockers morning show.
So, Pete, are you drafting Tua in the draft? Actually, that's a good question. Do you think he's going to be a starting quarterback in our league? Steven?
I think so, yes.
Hey, Steven, I'll be back. I got to run in the store real quick and swipe out my phone.
All right.
Maybe I'll draft him, and I'll draft Skylar, and I'll bench him every day just to make me feel better.
Is it a 12-team league?
14, right?
14.
Oh, so for sure, one of you two ears are going to have him because a lot of you consider him a top 12 quarterback.
So, Pete, I'm telling you, I'm going to draft him and Skylar just so I can bench Tua every week.
You know what? You're going to lose every week.
Fantasy, Roach. You always want to get your quarterback, and in case he goes down, you always want to draft the backup late in the later rounds, in case your starter does go down.
I can't with y'all.
Yeah, so if you draft, you draft Tua early on.
Andrevius is like, please bench Tua every week.
He said, "Daggone it, Roach, get your own idea." Me and Roach fighting over who gets to draft Tua. I love it. Y'all are funny, guys. Sunday night. I'm not sure yet. It's gonna be like 6, 7, or 8.
And I need to know how it's scored.
Well, I mean,
is it points or
Rashad,
points per reception or touchdown or?
Well, I guess you know what? It is the end of the show. We don't have a lot of listeners. I guess we can talk about that.
Oh, now you looking for it? No, I'm joking.
Oh, what's up, Rashad? How are you?
Bored.
Welcome to the show.
I use you guys to try to stay awake.
If you are,
you guys know.
Put me to sleep.
All right, Pete. What I want to do is if you are in the fantasy football league, Dolphin Don, Level 2 Noob, Cappy the Penguin, Cruz, Andrevius, Aldo, Carrie P, Flipside Fishing, Bonjo, anybody that's in the get up here right now. Get in, and let's talk about maybe we get on some rules here. We're gonna meet up. We're gonna meet up right now on here. Let's go. Get up in here. Who's invest in NFTs? Are you in the league? Pete, get out of here. You're not in the league.
So Rashad, is it points per reception or no?
Show. Have a great weekend. You're going live before you going live Sunday, Steven?
Yeah, we're gonna do the draft live on the channel. Pete, can you do me a favor?
What's that?
Can you tell people to donate and hit the like button?
Listen to me. I'm gonna tell y'all right now. Each and every single last one of you, if you want a big season from the Dolphins, huge season, y'all want dubs? Y'all want excitement on this show? Getting Steven cross country everywhere? We can make it happen, man. Let's keep supporting these guys. Let's keep donating, hitting the like, and stay blessed, everyone. Catch you guys Sunday. I can't wait to see the game. And let me tell you guys, if the Eagles play their starters and we don't, like Crypto says, this team is going to spiral out of control.
Oh, no, it's not.
Take care.
Pete, get out of here. I love you, brother. Be good. All right, let me bring on Von Joe, Level 2 Noob, Dolphin Don.
Yo.
What's up, gentlemen?
What's good?
What's
up, everybody?
All right, I need somebody to put in the Discord while we're talking here. All right, so this is how
I got the rules. I got the rules right here.
All right. Oh, you've already set up rules?
They're already. I didn't set them up. They're just.
I didn't do it yet.
Okay. So I think this is how I think it should be. So it should be a snake draft. Okay.
Yep. Of course.
I think how we should do the draft is the draft order is.
It's random, isn't it?
How should we do the draft order?
The first year is random.
Put the draft order on the wheel.
Yeah, it's got to be.
Yeah, put it on the wheel. Put it on the wheel.
Put it on the wheel.
Let's do it right now.
Every time I run a league and it's random, I always get first pick, and I hate it. I hate first pick.
All right, so do the wheel, and but the wheel just picks one person at a time.
Yeah, so we're gonna say first pick, spin it,
and then you take that person
and then you take their name off the board.
You want me to do that right now?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, let's run it right now.
Well, the draft is this Sunday, right?
Yeah.
I'm busy.
Yeah, let's do it right now.
Well, you'll find out. We'll put it in. We'll paste the results in the Discord.
Do it.
We don't even have all the money yet. Somebody might not be here.
Well, they'll just get that person's spot. Like that'll be what it is.
All right, fine. Y'all gotta make it quick though.
Do it.
I've been sitting back here for 45 minutes just waiting.
Oh, excuse me, Rashad.
I'll put out there.
Sorry.
If y'all hear some noise, I'm sorry.
Crypto's in the league too, I think. Crypto, you're in the league, right?
I'm scared of crypto.
All right, so real quick, a starting quarterback,
3 receivers,
3 or 2 receivers. It's
3
a 16-team
receivers.
league. It's a 16-team league.
There's
it's
500
a 14,
receivers
it's a
in the
14-team league.
What about 2 receivers and 1 flex, like tight end receiver?
When he sets it up, Steven, it's automatically going to figure all that out.
No, we get to pick how many.
Yeah, you could change it, but it's going to give you a recommendation of what it should be.
Well, I think it should be
3
wide receivers, a tight end. Oh, see, but then
2
3
running
wide
backs.
receivers, a tight end, and a flex.
Listen, yes. A flex is a running back, wide receiver.
I need
or
other
tight
people.
end.
Von Joe, level 2 new. What do y'all think about this? That sounds like a lot.
I say go whatever what it recommends to do. Because there's some very smart people at Yahoo Fantasy that figure this out.
I got no preference. I'm winning anyway, so you guys do what you want.
The more roster spots, kind of, sort of makes it more. It makes it more difficult. It challenges you. Who that third string receiver or who got hurt that's going to be getting playing time today? Can you pick up to cover your third slot at receiver or that flex spot at running back, tight end?
It doesn't
receiver?
matter. It doesn't matter to me because right now I'm still trying to set up this account to be entered in the league. Okay, so
All you gotta do is click the link. You can enter any email you
did.
use. You don't need a Yahoo email. I promise.
I know.
you.
I put my Gmail email. It said that you already have an account. I'm like, what?
Oh wow.
So I'm trying to figure that out.
3. Happy the Penguin. Guys, I'm typing this in. You guys talk while I'm doing this.
Wait a minute, Vaughn. What you say you was trying to figure out?
I'm working, so whatever. Y'all gotta.
My account situation.
Well,
all right. So how I normally do it is 1 quarterback, 3 receivers, 2 running backs, 1 tight end, 1 flex, a kicker, and a defense. I do 2 kickers, but y'all want to do 1. So
no, just 1 kicker. Why do you need 2 kickers
just
for?
1 kicker. That's crazy.
Yeah, 1 kicker. Yeah.
there's 32 teams and there's 14 of us. Like,
okay,
it wouldn't hurt to have.
Why
2
you need
kickers.
2 kickers? No, you're not doing 2 kickers.
I've never
Get outta
played with
here.
2 kickers.
It's just points. Relax.
No team.
Well, then
no team ever played with 2 kickers.
I said 1 already. Sheesh. It's a
4
PPR. It's a PPR. Points per reception. 6 points
It's
per
a
touchdown.
PPR, 6 points per touchdown, 4 for interception.
Wait. Whoa. No. Wait. Let me slow you down. Quarter passing touchdowns are 4 points. Receiving or rushing touchdowns are 6 points. Does that make sense?
Like if your quarterback throws it, it's 4 points, but if your wide receiver catches it, you get 6.
It's 6, yeah.
If it's a combo, it's 10.
Yeah, if your quarterback throws his own touchdown.
No. If he throws it to a wide receiver and they're on the same team, that's 10 points.
Yeah, that's 10 points. Yeah. Well, technically, it's
for the same touchdown
because you get a point for completion and point for reception.
Oh,
JR, if you're in the league, you guys can get up here. JR Weatherman's trying
And that's
to get
not
in.
counting the
Not able
yards.
to. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. All right, I got
Steven, please.
Yes.
Please. The this 6 o'clock is not gonna work for me on Sunday. I work on Sundays till 6.
All right, so if we did 6:30 or 7, would you be good with that?
Yeah, I'm good with that. Everything after 6 is good.
Okay.
You guys are taking away my whole Sunday, but fine.
How much time do you have to draft? That's the better question.
I mean, I prefer early as possible.
How much time you have to draft? Because I'm not about this 1 minute, 2 minutes to draft. Yes, and people taking forever to draft.
That depends on if it's offline or online.
I think you should. Well, I mean, it's obviously online because we're doing it online.
No, but online you can manually pick 4 players, but if we do it like automatic online,
I think it should be. Sorry, I think it should be no more than 60 seconds.
okay.
No more.
Yeah, I'm here for that. But then
so are we going to click it on the mouse, or are we going to come up here, announce it, and then Rashad's going to select it for us?
I mean,
so you
what they're saying is they're click it.
Yeah, okay. You guys. So what'll happen is you guys will do it on Yahoo. We'll get somebody to share their screen.
Behind the blue one. Sorry, y'all. Told you I was working.
Okay, so I thought we're drafting this Sunday and not next Sunday.
Yeah, we're drafting this Sunday.
I don't have a Yahoo account.
You need to create.
You don't need a Yahoo account. You don't need a Yahoo account. No.
Oh, never mind. You don't need one. All right.
Okay, and is there a link to the league in Discord, or do I need to check my email?
He DM'd it to me on Discord.
I DM'd everybody I told to hit me, and I DM'd the link.
All right, where do I see?
Is it the same link for everybody?
Yeah.
All right. Well, then just put it in the
fantasy chat.
In the fantasy chat thing, in the Discord, so everybody knows.
I will. It's just that everybody
click on that link.
He's trying to keep it from the people who have paid yet, so they can't claim a spot.
I want to say only one person now has, one or two people haven't paid. That's it. If I'm correct.
Last night at 8, you said 11. You said 11 people had paid. I paid this morning. Made 12.
12. Yep. So that means 2 people haven't paid.
2 people haven't paid.
And
so we got till 7 tonight.
Yeah. And we already have their replacement.
Hey. Oh, you already got them picked?
No.
Y'all ready? Are y'all ready for this?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. All right. So do we do it from last to first or first to last?
Huh?
Last to first.
No, wait. What do you mean?
Whoever gets this pick, whoever's picked now is the last pick of the first round.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Gotcha. All right.
So we'll go last to first.
Yeah, that's kind of cool.
All right, last to first, and then I'll erase that person out of here. There's 14. It'll be a snake draft.
Let's go!
Come on, last pick, baby.
How many times should I shuffle? How many times should I shuffle these?
You don't have to. No, once.
Just go.
All right, just go. Not even no shuffle.
One shuffle. One shuffle.
One shuffle. All right, one shuffle. All right,
here we go.
Here we go. The last pick in the first round
belongs to you.
Cruz.
Cruz. Is anybody writing this down?
Yeah, somebody needs to write this down.
I'm working.
Somebody write this down, please.
Hopefully, Commissioner is writing it down.
Oh,
Commissioner's working.
I got it. I'm writing it down.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Actually, put it in the Discord, Roach. Put it in the Discord.
Yeah.
Last pick is Cruz. Let me erase Cruz out of here.
I'll put it in after I down.
You'll put it in? Okay.
All right. 13th pick in the Clock Blockers fantasy football draft will be Level 2 noob with the 13th pick.
Damn. They put those blues right next to each other, man. They're hard to see.
13th pick, level 2 noob.
Lucky number 13, boys. Y'all are doomed.
Let me take level 2 noob out of here.
Just because it worked for Dan Marino, that don't mean it's going to work for you.
All right,
it didn't work for him.
Don't do it.
12th.
Hey, I'll have you know, Bonjo, right. I'm almost as good looking as Dan
12th
Marino.
overall pick. Andrevius with the 12th overall pick.
12th overall, Andrevius. All right, come on. Get me in the middle. Get me in the middle.
I'll take it, man. I'll take it. I get a level.
Yeah, we're getting to the goods now.
All right, y'all ready? What is this, 11th? 11th overall pick now?
Yep.
11th overall pick.
Okay, come on.
JR Weatherman. JR Weatherman, you're on the panel. What's up, man?
How you feel? Tell us Tell us how it feels.
Take yourself
What
off
up?
mute, JR.
What up?
You gotta turn your thing down. I hear myself in the
Yeah,
background.
let me mute it.
You are the 11th overall pick. How do you feel?
I'm good with that, man. It doesn't really matter. The late rounds is where you're at.
Late round. This is where it's at. I ain't mad. 13.
Actually, it's a good spot with a snake because then you come back and you don't have to
the late
wait.
rounds is where it's supposed to be. I don't got my headphones charged, so is it sounding clear?
Yeah, you're good.
Yeah, you're good.
you're good.
All right, now we're gonna go with the 10th overall pick. Let me take Jay Weatherman out of here. Okay. Here we go. 10th overall pick in the Clock Blockers fantasy football draft. Batman 2423.
That one was lagging. I was watching it skip around. I was like, oh my God, what is it doing?
All right. Let me take Batman out of here. 9 picks left, gentlemen.
Ooh.
The 9th pick in the Clock Blockers Fantasy Football League. Von Joe.
I'll take it.
I swear, if I get the first pick, I'm quitting right away. I swear.
I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna laugh. I'm sorry.
It's a curse of mine. I honestly, I haven't won a league since I've been getting
All
the
right,
first
the
pick.
8th overall pick in the fantasy football draft, which I actually think is one of the best slots that you can have in a snake draft.
You guys think Tua would be available at 9?
Think of it this way, Rashad. At least you get Jonathan Taylor.
Flip side fishing. All right. The 7th overall pick in the Clock Blockers fantasy football draft.
I need it. No.
Crypto.
That's the middle pick. Right?
This weight is rigged.
Oh
This
my
is rigged.
goodness.
That's a
That's the
weighted
best
wheel.
pick.
What did you want?
The fix
That's
is
the best.
in.
I'll trade you a
That's
pick.
the best pick, Crypto. It's the middle of the draft. You stay in the same spot every round.
All right, we got 6 left. I'm going to hit the shuffle 3 times. Okay?
Oh my God.
I'm
no.
hitting the shuffle 3 times.
Oh hell!
You just changed the history now.
1, 2, 3. All right.
That's what starts a different universe.
Look,
every
Steven trying to help Rashad out real bad.
No, he's trying to set me up. He doesn't want me to get it. I can tell.
Cappy the Penguin with the 6th overall pick.
Stop laughing. I hear y'all laughing.
I'm disappointed, Steven. I'm disappointed.
I will not get the first pick.
Rashad,
5
if you get
picks
the pick,
left.
I will trade with you.
Can we trade? Well, hold on. Can we trade picks?
We sure can.
Look, I feel bad for Rashad, man.
Hold on.
We sure
There's got to
can.
be rules
Y'all
before.
want number one?
Yeah, hold on. No trades yet till we get all the rules down set in stone. All right, 5 people left. Okay. 5th overall pick in the Clock Blockers fantasy football draft. Dolphins.
TJ Hoop Mizzou.
Oh my God.
Championship.
Rashad, what is happening?
Rashad,
I'm telling you, this is rigged, Rashad. This is rigged.
Yo, this is too funny.
I'm not
4
accepting
picks
it.
left. All right. Hey, do you want me to hit the shuffle?
No,
let it ride. Let it ride.
Universe, let's go.
Roach is gonna get number 1 and take Skyler.
The 4th overall pick.
Oh.
Angry Al.
Okay, cool. Appreciate it.
Rashad, you're in the top 3. Rashad's in the top 3.
Now I was in the fantasy draft.
Crap.
What's scary is whoever gets 1, we don't know what they're going to do because we never played with them.
All right, Roach, Rashad, and Carrie P. Can you get up here, Carrie? Are you watching KP? I would love for Carrie P to get up here.
We need a trophy.
KP, get up here. Are you watching KP? I'm going to give KP like 60 seconds.
He might be working. You know what I mean?
I don't know. I'll give him like 60 seconds to get up here. I'm gonna let the cliffhanger. So right now, just so everybody knows, the 14th overall pick went to Cruz. The 13th overall pick went to Level 2 Noob. The 12th overall pick went to Andrevius.
Why are you prolonging this misery of mine?
11th overall pick went to J.R. Weatherman. The 10th overall pick is going to Batman. The 9th overall pick to Von Joe. The 8th overall pick to Flipside Fishing. Crypto at 7. Cappy the Penguin.
All right,
at
you
6.
guys. I'll see you later.
Love you, brother. Dolphin
Later,
Don at
bub.
5. Hangry L at 4. And right now we're still missing the top 3 picks. And so we're about to do it. I was going to give KP a chance to come on. It doesn't look like he's going to come on. So I'm just going to go ahead and spin the wheel. For the 3rd overall pick in the Clock Blockers fantasy football draft.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm in like 15 leagues this year, but I'm excited for this one.
Rashad!
Oh, thank God.
Rashad.
Hey, Rashad, there you go.
Now I'm nervous. Because at this point, you just want to be one.
That's perfect. That's just so perfect. Take who you want. I take the scrap.
Okay, now, Roach and Carrie P are here for the 1st overall pick. So the question is, whoever gets picked, should that person get the first pick?
No, we're going to keep up. No, it's elimination, right?
No, it's elimination. So the last one standing.
Keep it the same.
Keep it the same. Okay. All right. For the 2nd overall pick in the Clock Blockers fantasy football draft. I'm going to shuffle it.
Sucks it be you, Roach.
I'm going to shuffle it.
What are you shuffling? Stop! What is shuffling gonna do?
I'm gonna tell y'all like this. Normally in my leagues, the number 1 pick is always getting hurt.
Here we go.
Always.
Here we go.
Right?
It's a curse.
It is. It's like,
I'm
man.
not looking. I'm looking.
Roach, you got number 1. Roach got number 1.
And Roach, ladies and gentlemen, Roach has the 1st overall pick. Hold up.
I can only suck in my guts for so long, dude.
The 1st overall pick in the Clock Blockers Fantasy Football League goes to Roach.
Yeah, Roach.
Okay, it looks like Dolphin Don's already got off the draft
Roach.
order in Discord too.
Yo.
Whatever you do, Roach, do not draft a Dolphin. It's a curse in my leagues.
Dude, I have
First
never
player
drafted a
always
Dolphin
gets
in any football league I ever played in.
I've had the first time I got the number 1 pick was when Tom Brady got hurt. That was the first time I got the number 1 pick.
The reason why, man, is I don't like my feelings. If I draft a Dolphin, my feelings are going to come into play, and so I just avoid it. But now there's Tyreek out there, so now I don't know.
Yo, Roach.
There you go.
Skyler
Yo,
going
you Chris Greer now, man. You gonna make that mistake or you gonna do it? Who you taking?
I don't know. Is this going to be the... Oh, I'm glad we don't have a week of knowing what the draft order is for you guys to bug me for a week of who I'm going to take. Because if I had a week, that my anxiety would be so high.
Who you taking, Roach? You got Derrick Henry.
The whole time.
You got Jonathan Taylor, Nick Chubb. It's PPR. You can take Lamar Jackson. Oh, so many options. Sucks to be you.
We're drafting a week too early.
There's a point to that, but it's people's availability.
I'm going to draft that defense first. What I'm going to do.
This is you won't draft the kicker first.
Hey, Cruz, are you up here, Cruz? I don't know if Cruz is up here.
Is this PPR?
Yes.
Yes. So, all right. So, just so everybody knows, we're gonna do. This is what we're gonna do because it's a 14-team league. It's gonna be a quarterback, 2 wide receivers, a tight end, a flex. That can be a wide receiver, running back, or tight end.
There we go.
Wait, start over. I didn't hear you.
Okay. 1 quarterback, 2 wide receivers, 2 running backs. No, 2 running backs, 2 wide receivers, 1 tight end, 1 flex. Your flex can be a tight end, running back. Doesn't matter. or it can be a tight end, running back, or wide receiver.
It's not fun.
It will be.
One defense and one kicker, right?
One defense,
2 wide receivers with all the wide receivers in the league.
One defense,
with
one
an option
kicker.
for 3. It's not fun.
Is there another way to add a second flex?
Ooh.
No, that's why I said 3 wide receivers.
All right, so do you guys want to do 3 wide receivers? I don't like 3 wide receivers. It's 14.
Yeah.
It's 14 teams.
That's gonna be tough, man.
So 28 receivers. That's what you want to run with? That's it? Out of the whole league of receivers? I like the Hunter Renfros and all that stuff. You gotta know your
All right,
stuff.
well then let's do majority here. Although everybody's not on the panel, but there are some people in the chat. So Andrevius, you can get in on this. Do you want to do 2 running backs or 3 running backs? We'll start with Rashad.
3 running backs.
I mean, or
wide receivers.
What wide receivers? Two or three wide receivers.
I want 3.
2. You want 2?
I want 3 wide receivers.
3 wide receivers. Dolphin Don, 2 or 3 wide receivers.
I'm gonna go with 2 because we got the flex.
Level 2 noob, 2 or 3 wide receivers.
3. I'm fine either way. 3. Why not?
Bonjo, 2 or 3 wide receivers. Bonjo.
You're on mute, Vonjo.
He's mute.
You're muted, Vonjo.
I'm sorry, my son just hit his head. What are we showing now?
2 or 3 wide receivers.
It doesn't matter to me. Wait, we have. If you do 3, we still have a flex, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
I'll take 2.
All right. So I really think that J.R. Weatherman, what do you want? 2 or 3 wide receivers?
Don't matter to me, but I think we should have 2 flex so you could have an option of having a running back, tight end, or whatever, a secondary option.
Okay, that's a good happy medium, isn't it?
You want to have 2 flexes?
So 2 wide receivers, a tight end, and 2 flexes.
No, so
I mean, the only
yeah.
Can I tell you why I do 3 wide receivers? Because there's the way offenses work today. Most of them have 3 wide receivers on the field. You don't go out there with 3 running backs.
It is a PPR league.
You don't go out there with 3 running backs, and if everybody had 3 running backs, and yeah, we're already running with 2. That means somebody's going to have backups as their running backs, and
the reason why I like a secondary flex is because that year that week Taysom was going off. Taysom was a quarterback, and or a tight end. You could throw him in at the flex, even though he was a quarterback.
Yeah, that was a cheat code. I've been in a couple leagues. Like Joe Webb was a wide receiver once. Marcus Colston was a tight end one year. I was like, whoa, this is cheating.
All right, so I'm going to make the executive decision here.
Well, it's going to come down to roster size too, right?
Never asked my opinion.
Yeah.
What did you want, Roach? What did you want, Roach? I'm sorry.
2 and an extra flex.
That wasn't part of the negotiation.
What do you mean? That's what somebody else just said it.
He said he would prefer that.
But here's the problem with doing the extra flex. If you have the extra flex.
Well, either way, 2. Either way, 2.
If you do the extra flex, people will hoard. That's where you go get stuck.
Then just do 2 with no extra flex.
Yeah, I don't want an extra flex. I don't like.
We already have 2.
Major facts.
We already have 2
You're right.
running backs.
All right, so we'll go 1 quarterback, 2 running backs.
Come on, Steven. Trust me.
Or you can settle it in the chat with a poll. Let them decide.
All right.
Every team has 2. Every team has 2.
Yes, this is a league for the people. Let the people decide.
Okay. All right. I'll put it in the chat.
Andrevius said 2 receivers too.
All right. Hold on. How many wide receivers should our fantasy football league have? 2
I thought you were making an executive decision.
2 or 3. I agree. This is
because I know where you were going. Come on, Steven.
I don't know. I'm gonna give it 3 minutes.
Look, Rashad trying to get us to tee it up to his preferences that he plays with all the time.
I
see it.
That's the bad part about it.
I see it.
I love running with those 3rd string unknown rookies and all that. I love running with that.
I'm getting nervous, man. This is stressful.
I can't. I get tired of seeing teams with.
Right now it's 50%, 50-50 with 8 votes.
Devontae Adams and
10 votes, 60%.
Stephon Diggs. Like that's OP.
Hey, Roach, play the music on the background, and when that stops playing, that'll be, how long is that? A minute long?
Like 2:30.
All right. When it stops playing, that's when the vote will end.
Is that loud enough or too loud?
Yeah, we'll let it play for a little bit. All right. One defense, one kicker, right?
Yes.
Yeah. See, I already gave y'all one kicker.
All right. And then as far as how many roster slots do you have?
Yeah, and that's one thing we need for people who haven't played before. I don't know if we're playing with any people who've never played. He's talking about starting. He's not talking about your whole
starting position.
That's starting. So you can still
you
draft.
can have some bench players.
Yes.
Andrevius, you got to pay by 7 p.m. tonight.
With PayPal or
PayPal or Cash App. I think it's Cruz and Andrevius that haven't paid yet, if I'm correct.
And,
those two
and the links to do that are in the Discord chat that you're already a part of.
And Rashad said he was going to put the link for the league in the Discord then?
Yeah, I am. No, for the league. I'm putting it in the Discord. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Because I didn't see anything in my inbox. So
Cruz and Rashad are the... Cruz and Andrevius are the two that have not paid yet. Everybody else.
I paid. I paid you yesterday.
Cruz and Andrevius. Cruz and Andrevius are the two that have not paid yet. Sorry. Cruz and Andrevius. All right. So if Cruz is watching, or anybody can get in touch with Cruz. 7 p.m.
I need a 10.
So
We just have to replace, just over halfway now.
If we have to replace Cruz, whoever takes his spot just gets his draft position?
It'll be EM, right? Yep.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. It'll be, it's either EM or...
Estefan.
Cap.
Or Cap, yeah. My bad.
I love you, Andrevius.
What's the vote at so far?
17 votes so far. Right now, 53% say 3 wide receivers in the league. If you guys want to vote, keep on voting in the chat. It's in the chat.
Yeah, we only have like 30 seconds left.
30 seconds left. Vote. 3 or 2 wide receivers. It's in the chat. Go ahead and vote.
Basically, when this gets to the peak and slams down, it's almost done. Still going. There's no numbers. It's a little chart. You know? It's like a clock. All right. That's it.
All right. Oh my God! It ended at 50% each.
I don't believe you.
No way,
God, bro! What? I swear. 20 votes, 50%.
I didn't vote.
That's your fault.
This is why you don't smoke weed.
Bring the wheel. Bring on the wheel.
Bring on the wheel. That's too funny.
No.
Hey, that's a settlement.
No.
That is. We got a tie. We got to break the tie.
Exactly.
You know?
Bring on the wheel.
Bring it on.
2 men enter, 1 man leave.
Our votes didn't count. Our votes
reassess
didn't
after week 1.
It's Terrence's fault. Terrence said he made the last vote.
Can y'all trust me? Why
All
don't
right,
y'all
here we go.
trust me?
This is what we're going to do. We're just going to play it from the wheel.
Oh, brother.
We're the kind of people that hold up the drive-thru.
Rashad, how many times do you have to have it your way than to take it away?
Terrence said I did it. I was the last
I haven't
vote.
had it my way yet. I got rid of my 2 kickers.
All right, here we go. Here we go.
Breaking news, J-Rod gets paid.
No, keep going. Keep
3
Rashad
wide
got it.
receivers it is. 3 wide receivers it is. Look at Rashad.
Rashad doing a little happy dance.
Okay.
Oh yeah, how
All
was
right.
my dance? Did you guys enjoy my dance?
We did.
I should have twerked. Is what I should have did.
Batman, what's up,
Whoa.
Batman?
Oh, you didn't hear what I said about you earlier today, Von Joe, did
Batman,
you?
you have the 10th overall pick in the draft, Batman.
Oh, wow. Okay.
What's up, Batman?
Off the show,
What's
little
up,
by
everybody?
little, especially when
Hey,
David
bud.
took the wheel. I was just like, okay, I'm
Hey,
out.
Steven, what did I say about Von Joe today that you were like, whoa? It was something about him being big or something.
Oh yeah, we were saying how handsome you are. You're a handsome man, Von Joe.
And I said you're too big for me.
Are we doing snake where we pick?
But I wasn't talking about that.
Yes, it is a snake draft.
All right.
You know where you're
said
drafting?
money's due by 7 o'clock
All
tonight, right?
So, yeah, money's due by 7. Well, Batman's already paid. He had his paid
Well, no,
yesterday.
because I was sending a message to Cruz on Discord.
Yes, 7 p.m. tonight for Cruz and Andrevius.
Wow.
All right. So
Wait, Andrevius didn't pay yet?
Wow, you just called out Andrevius big time. Bro.
No, because I'm shocked. I'm really shocked.
Oh man!
Andrevius just wanted to watch the world burn. That's all. That's why he didn't pay yet. That Negro is petty.
Somebody help pay for Andrevius' spot. They said. Okay. All
So
right.
we got one QB.
All right. Now, hold on. All right. So we have one starting wise.
Yeah.
One starting quarterback, 2 starting running backs, 3 starting wide receivers, 1 tight end, 1 flexed, 1 defense, 1 kicker. Roster wise, 2 quarterbacks, 3 or 4 running backs.
It's bench.
All right. What about on the bench? All right. What about the bench?
Bench player.
Well, you just say how many total rosters.
I mean, you could do that. How many running backs? How many starters is it?
Yeah. How many starters?
1. There's 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
So y'all want to do
Unless I'm
13 roster spots or 14?
So we're not doing a defense.
No, you are doing a defense.
We're counting the defense.
All right.
So 10
I don't really
roster
care about
spots.
the number.
10 starting spots. I think it should be
5 bench.
Do 5 bench.
5?
Yeah, that sounds about right. 3 sounds a little short, man. When you have 3 wide
4 or 5. It's either 4 or 5.
I hear y'all, but I'm letting y'all know now. Y'all won't have nobody in free agency. There won't be nobody.
No, we know. We know.
When your
That's why you
quarterback gets hurt or there's a bye week, you won't have nobody.
You gotta be really good at that waiver wire. That's what you gotta do week to week.
That's what I'm saying. There won't be nobody there.
4 or 5?
There's
5.
14 teams. People are going to hold on to these players on the bench.
Oh,
They're gonna be
14.
Yeah, it's
I thought we were doing 12.
Nope, 14.
Hey, what about
We
these
were
injury
originally
slots,
doing
though?
12, but then it got bumped.
I've been in a 16 league team and people had 3 quarterbacks on the bench.
So do you think so Rashad,
be
you think there should be 3?
I think there should be 3.
That team pays the price because they can't pick up anybody else.
With that flex, that could be a bench. That could be a running back, tight end, or receiver that you could swap in and out. That's on your bench. You can have your backup quarterback.
How many
you can have a
injured?
backup defense.
Can you have an injured slot that if somebody is on IR, you can still keep them and put them on the injured?
I believe I can do that.
I think you need like 2 of those. I mean, but I guess
No.
You're right.
You're right.
Hoarding. No, if the league is too big for IR.
That makes the player decide.
You can only put
either
injured
get rid
players
of one
in
of
there,
these
though.
Get rid of one of these bench players
you can't
and
be
put my injured player on the bench.
You can only be
You can't. Yeah, it's not because of
Cut my
COVID.
injured
It can only be from injury.
All right, so let's do. Wow, 14. I mean, I like it because it makes it more competitive to have a 3-team bench and 1 IR spot.
Right, exactly. It's all about.
Why don't we take
this
a
team
vote?
is so hold on. The team is so big. The league
Take
is
a
so
vote.
big.
Let's take a vote on
Hold on,
it. Either
let me
3 or 4 bench. Let's take a vote on it.
The league is so big. When you have IR, that means even more hoarding.
You're just going to hoard more people on the bench.
Exactly. You can hoard more people onto your bench. I say no IR spot.
You want no IR?
Yeah, no IR.
Rashad, what is your take on IR?
I disagree.
No IR.
I disagree, man. You can't hoard
forces
people
your
on your
hand.
bench. You're just giving up.
You don't.
Spots.
You put your
you
put your
only
IR
injured
person
people
on the
IR.
bench. You put your IR person on the bench.
All right.
It's
Well,
not
I
like
clearly
you keep
see
them
this is
league.
down the middle. Okay,
No,
so
then
let's.
You just gave up the bench spot if you put your IR person on the bench.
Exactly.
Hey, that's tough. Decisions got to be made. These are the decisions.
I thought the IR was separate from the bench.
It is.
No, it's always been. It's always been.
Yeah, it's separate.
All right, so IR spot is. We'll say, should the team have one IR spot?
Yes.
All right.
Okay.
I agree.
Yes or no?
I say no.
So I just
Hey,
all right,
hey,
all right.
hear me out. Hear me out.
All right, so I'm putting it in the poll, and you guys, we can talk about it a little bit more. Go ahead. I'll put it in the poll.
Oh, okay. Hear me out.
Play
okay.
the music, Roach.
What about if we
Low.
have an IR?
Go ahead, Don.
Okay. Yeah. So if we have a guy that we want to put on IR, he has to be on injured reserve, or it has to be labeled as injured, and it costs you $5 to put him on, and $5 to take him out. That'll prevent hoarding.
Or when you got him, if you put him in IR and he's out and he's not playing, when he comes out, you have to release one of those two.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
So you can't just keep him in IR.
I like Dolphin Don's idea. Of that if you it helps the money go up in the league, and we'll put it towards the thing.
If your guy's out for a few
I'm telling
weeks,
you now, it defeats the purpose of IR because you're still going to have to cut somebody when that person comes back.
well, that's where the commissioner comes in and can be like, look, you guys only hurt for a week or two. You're not putting him in IR. Right?
I mean, I could do that, but would people be okay if I had the power of doing that?
Like I think that's what the job is you to call out the crap.
I've never.
Why would you put a guy in IR if he's only out for a week or two? You just put in his backup off your bench.
That's the IR slot. I can't remove it every week.
What do y'all? Nobody else has commented on Dolphin Don's idea that if you put somebody on IR, you have to pay $5.
Don't like it.
So here, because when we do the draft, is it going to make you fill that spot no matter what it's called?
No, in the draft, no.
Okay.
In the draft,
I don't know if the program would make
unless you draft somebody that's in the IR, but we're only having so many rounds. So if we do, if there's 10
no, I get what you're saying, but I'm saying, is that how the computer program he's using on Yahoo? Is that how it works?
Yeah, that's standard. That's standard.
I think Yahoo.
No, it doesn't work like that.
Yahoo's going to determine how that goes, though, right?
No, we can change it.
You have the ability to do anything when it comes to Yahoo.
I know how.
So right now, the chat, 7 votes. Vote in the chat. There's 57 of y'all watching. Should the team have the ability to have one IR spot? 71% is saying yes. I don't know if that's you guys that are in there that are making this. You guys can vote, by the way, in the chat.
They're not even in our league. Why are they voting?
It's a league for the show. Yeah.
It's a league for the show.
Hey, y'all voting on my money. All right.
Right now, there's 10 votes. It's 50%.
Stop trying to be Kim Jong-un, okay?
Hey, Steven, so
what's up,
I'm on my
man?
phone, so I can't comment in the comment section. So, like, I vote for an IR, but if you guys don't want to do it, it's cool. If we're doing 14 teams, we should take a vote if we do 3 or 4 players in the bench.
That's the next vote. That's the next vote after this.
Yeah, I'm not that pressed on having an IR. It's nice to have one, but if y'all don't want one, I'm cool.
If we do 4 people on the bench, we're not doing an IR.
Yeah, that makes sense too.
Yeah, we got to prevent hoarding, though.
All right. Well, 16. All right. The music just ended. 16 votes. 50% said no IR.
I hate you guys in this 50% thing.
That's 59%.
No,
it said
it's
59.
58%. It doesn't matter.
No is a no.
So no IR. So no IR. So here's the next question.
You know, it probably wouldn't have mattered I guarantee if you didn't say how close it was, nobody else would have voted.
17 votes, no. 58% said no, so no IR. Now the new poll will be, and you guys can talk about it, 3 or 4 bench spots.
3.
I say 4.
I say
3. Why? Because
again,
teams.
it's so the league is so deep. So again, what's going to be on the waiver?
You're going to have Jared Doakes on a running back waiver wire. That's going to be your.
But this. Remember, we don't have an IR. So now 4 makes sense.
3. Let's make this some competition.
I like the idea of 3, I will tell you, because I think it makes it more competitive. People have to pay attention. People will have to pay attention to the
Do you get a backup QB or not?
Exactly, you know?
But with 4, you got sleepers.
That's true, too. You guys vote in the chat.
You got sleepers. And you
Roach,
go on
play the
and pick
music.
them
Play
up.
the music, Roach. Play the
Did
music.
you already put it in the chat?
Yep, already did.
I didn't hear what you said, Von Joe.
I was saying, if you got sleepers, hey, that's when you go to the pick them up on the waiver wire.
Yeah, facts. I mean, it's true, but I think 4 will allow for the chance to play a sleeper versus. I mean, you got 5 weeks too.
I got to go find a dolphin suit to wear for the draft.
A suit? What do you mean?
A suit, like I got.
Oh, like Von Joe, like the one he has.
He has a dolphin suit.
Yeah.
I'd never seen it.
Yeah, he wore it to the wedding.
Suit with dolphin lining. Like the lining is dolphin.
Oh, I want it on the outside.
The Miami Dolphin logos.
Oh, you gotta check Party City.
What?
Oh, by the way, while we're waiting for this, we're doing, what is it? 6 points per receiving or rushing touchdown. Right?
4 for a QB.
Yeah.
I don't like 4 for a QB. I feel like that's. Do you guys?
If he
want
rushes
4
it, he
points?
gets 6.
A
But if he passes it, he gets 4.
A passing touchdown should be 4.
Yeah, they get the most touchdowns in the league. That's
And you're getting
crazy.
points by PPR anyways. Like if this was is not a PPR league, you would give him more points.
So if they throw a 20-yard touchdown, that's 6 points. That's a completion. That's a touchdown. And I do for passing yards, I do 20 yards a point. For receiving and rushing yards,
do you guys want to do half points or full points?
Full points.
Full points.
Full,
Yeah,
full.
the half gets complicated later on.
All right, so
especially with stat corrections.
All right, so PPR is 1 point. What about for an interception on the defense?
I think that goes
2 to 3 points.
Isn't it say 2?
I'll say 2. 2 INT. If there's a sack, how many?
2.
2.
If do you get bonus points if you? I think if you keep a team under 100 yards total yards, you should get an extra 5 points or an extra 10 points, something like that.
See, now you're talking about the bonuses. I can do that, but I don't. Let's not overdo it. Let's not like for everything.
I think that if the defense keeps the opposing team's offense under 100 total yards in a game, which is rare,
That's a
very
miracle.
rare. Now that's what I'm saying. I think it should be a 10-point bonus.
So you get a bonus negative if you get lit up?
Yeah, it definitely should go negative.
It should definitely go negative if you get lit
Just
up.
like kickers go negative.
That's why I don't normally do the bonuses and stuff. I tax people on points given up. That's what I tax people on.
Hey
And
Steven,
missed
I'm gonna
field
work
goals.
on the template for the YouTube thumbnail tomorrow morning. Do you want to use the logo that I made? You're okay with that, right?
Yeah, yep.
Okay. Do you guys have a time that you guys want to start so I can put it and I'll send you the flyer over.
I think we're good with 7 o'clock, right, guys?
So like meet up at 7:10 we start drafting. Something like
We'll
that.
meet up at 7 on here, and 7:05 we'll start drafting.
By the way, is there a punishment for last place?
Yes, that's what we need to also talk about real quick. All right, hold on. Let me do this real quick. 2 points for an interception, 2 points for a sack on defense. 100 if you keep the offense to 100 yards total or less, you get an extra 10-point bonus.
Can I say that we should do 3 points for an interception? Because interception and fumble recoveries are bigger than sacks, so I don't think they should be divvied up the same.
So what do you want to do?
For a forced turnover, an interception, or fumble, or turnover on downs, 3 points.
I'm okay with that if everybody else is. I think that's good.
And I think we said, didn't we say the bottom was out for the next season too?
The bottom.
What do you mean?
What you mean?
When we were talking about this, we were
We'll
saying
get to
like,
that in a minute.
yeah, that needs to be covered before we start.
Okay. And then as far as if a team scores 40 or more points, no. Do we want to do negative points for bonus?
Yes.
I don't think. Yes. Okay. So if a defense gives up 40 or more points, it counts negative 10 points against them.
Agreed.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm cool with that. I mean, we've really bumped up the value of defenses now. They're going to go like in the second round.
I know.
Yeah,
Right,
especially
so
with special teams too. That's included.
Right. So a turnover, you said a turnover, what did you say? Say it one more time, Rashad. Oh, Rashad left. I don't know. Oh, wait. Hold
Forced
on.
fumbles, interceptions, and like sacks could be 2 points each.
No. Turnovers are 3 points, and sacks are 2.
What about the 6?
Pick 6 is 6 points. That's a touchdown.
Yeah.
Plus the turnover.
Plus the turnover. It all adds up individually.
Right,
so if it's an interception, it's 3 points. If it's a sack, forced fumble, recovery, touchdown, that's like 10 points.
All right, so
that's 11 points.
Offensive bonus, real quick. If
By
a
the way,
wide,
guys, I just want to say I'm so happy we're doing this.
if a wide receiver gets over 100 or 150 yards, you guys pick, they get a 5-point bonus.
150.
No, that's a big bonus.
For 150 yards receiving, though, I think that's a big deal.
5 points for 150 yards receiving.
Yeah, 5
They
extra
already
points.
I mean, 150 yards receiving is not small.
It doesn't happen often.
Can you put the multiplier on the reception, not on the total yards?
What do you mean?
Like if they have a 50-yard reception, it's worth more points than just 5.
Nah, I want it on the total yards.
You want a total?
I think total yards are better.
I'm cool with that. Like it doesn't really bother me which way it is.
All right, 150 yards receiving or rushing, you get 5 extra points.
Nah, rushing. I don't know about rushing.
It's the same thing.
Is it,
They're both rare. How often do either one happen in the NFL per year? 2 or 3 times. That's it.
Okay.
It's becoming more common.
Okay.
And in a pass-happy league, it's more rare for a rushing 150.
Exactly. I was gonna say, let's do it. I'm okay with that though.
All right.
150 plus.
And quarterbacks. If quarterback throws for over 400 yards, an extra 5 points.
400 yards.
I mean, that's cool, but that's not happening.
That's very rare. That's very rare.
Yep.
Exactly. That's very rare.
All right. 400 plus yards passing.
I guess you got to draft Geno Smith to get that.
Okay. All right. And,
or Skyler.
52% said 51% said 4 slots on the bench. I think that's close. I'll be honest with you, because of everything, I think we should still go 3 slots on the bench. Make it more difficult. I think it'll make it more fun.
I say 3 slots.
Does everybody on the panel say what they wanted to do? I know Von Joe just said 3. Rashad wants 3. Batman said 4. Roach, the rest of them, what did they say?
Roach, what did you say?
3 or 4 what?
3 or 4 spots on the bench.
On the bench.
4.
Dolphin Don?
I'll go 4.
Weren't we voting on this?
Oh my God. Level 2 noob?
I'm indifferent. I would slide just for a little more challenge to 3 though.
I think it's more difficult at 3, and I think that'll be the fun of it.
So it won with 51. So why aren't we going with that?
Okay, what's going on? What I missed?
We did the thing for the thing.
I was just curious as to what everybody else thought, so I was just trying to.
He was trying to. I think at 51%, it's close.
A win's a win.
What are we talking about?
That's what y'all tell me.
The bench.
3. I thought we already decided that.
No, we didn't.
So we're undecided again. Okay.
No. We did a vote in the chat, and it won at 51%.
I thought it was 60%.
No, that was the one before, I think.
Oh, well, we won.
All right. So
3 for bench. I'm like really running out of time.
All right, let's go. We'll do. It did win, and I did say that. All right, we'll do 4. 4 spots on the bench.
3-1, and we're doing 4. Okay.
No, 4-1. 4-1 in the chat on the vote.
4-1.
All right. Y'all are
4
lying,
spots
but
on the
okay.
bench. Okay. I think that's it, right? We're doing a snake draft, no IR. 4 spots on the bench. You get 1 quarterback, 2 running backs, 3 wide receivers, 1 tight end, a flex, 1 defense, 1 kicker. You get 3 points for a turnover, 2 points for a sack. You get 6 points per receiving or rushing touchdown, 4 points for a passing touchdown, 1 point PPR. You get bonuses. Your bonuses if your defense holds the offense that they're playing to 100 yards or less total, you get 10 extra bonus points. If the defense gives up 40 plus points in the game, you get minus 10 points. On the offensive side, bonus points. If there's 150 receiving or rushing yards for that player, you get an extra 5 bonus points. And if there is 400 plus yards passing for the quarterback, you also get an additional 5 bonus points. Are we good?
I'm going to go take notes on all these rules in this draft.
It's also, just to let you guys know, this is why I say 5 points is a lot. It's a point for every 10 yards rushing or receiving, and a point for every 20 yards passing.
Well, this is what we did.
I feel like we just wasted a lot of time when you're just going to have to send me the winnings anyway. So,
all right, I'm putting this in Discord. It's bad. It's horrible handwriting. Just bear with me. And all right. All right.
Holy crap. I just went cross-eyed reading that.
And it's 7 p.m. draft. 7 p.m. draft. You got that, Rashad? Actually, if you can do 7:05 p.m. draft on Sunday.
I hear you.
So if everybody could get on at like 6:50 in the link that I'll post in there, that way I can test it. You need to be on camera and you need to be able to talk. Okay? On camera, need to be able to talk. I think we're good.
All right.
Any other
I'm already doing mock drafts right now.
Final words from any of you gentlemen?
I look forward to it, man. It's going to be fun.
Yeah. It'll be fun. Once we get out of this phase of like trying to get all the rules, it'll be fun.
Yeah. You there, Vonjo?
And I didn't have to trade up into the first slot, so I'm happy.
What I miss?
Craziness.
What did I miss? I lost connection. What did I miss?
Nothing. We're good. Everything's done. We're good to go.
Your thing's going out again.
Up in here.
Skynet's come self-aware.
All right, guys. Vonjo, you were sounding bad. I just had to. You were sounding like a robot. You were sounding like a transformer. I love you guys. This was a fun show. Spread Kindness Friday, guys. We finished $20 away from goal today. Matter of fact, hold on. Anybody who donated today, I'll give you guys 5 minutes. Donate right now in increments of 5. You'll get a chance to win this autograph OJ McDuffie. Matter of fact, let me put it on the big screen. Here we go. Autograph OJ McDuffie 8x10. Donate to the channel right now. We were $20 away from goal anyway. You get a chance to win this. I'm going to do a wheel thing right now. Okay. No, it does not. Fantasy League is its own thing. You can donate on Cash App or PayPal or up here. Andrevia said he sent in the money at 6:59 p.m.
All in pennies.
All in pennies. I'm trying to go back to see who donated today in increments of 5.
Random question: do team names matter, or you just want everybody to use their?
I want very fun, creative team names.
Oh, I didn't know if you just wanted everybody to use their chat name or what.
Very good creative names. Vonjo, you're here. How do you sound?
Mine's already set. It's Roach Squad.
Roach.
You sound like crap, Vonjo.
Yeah, you still sound like a robot, bub.
You sound like a robot, buddy. Why can't I see how many people don't? Oh, I know what I can do. Hold on. I can go here. Your channel. Customize channel.
Can you hear me?
What about that?
Still bad?
Yes.
Nope.
You sound good.
Bad? Okay.
No, you sound good.
I was gonna say, when's the drawing for the picture?
I'm gonna do it right now. I'm just trying to get everybody's thing up here. And if you donate right now in increments of 5,
Dude, I have to leave to donate. I'm on my phone.
donate
Yeah,
and come back.
peace
It's
out.
gonna take me a couple of minutes. All right, here we go. Today's the 26th. All right, Trucker
Just made my
Sean.
first pick in my mock draft. Can you guess who it was? I ain't telling you guys.
Come on now, don't hold out. Got to get a little draft strategy going. What's up?
Deshaun Watson.
Starts with an S.
I already know.
If you don't draft him,
Is this a quarterback?
So mad.
Yeah.
Skylar Thompson.
Yeah. I'm just seeing what would happen.
Jason Miller.
Owned by 0% of the leagues.
I'm just seeing how it'll shake up the... Because they have mock drafts on Yahoo with real people, and you pick what slot you want to draft for that mock draft.
Go ahead, Vonjo.
All right, did you check?
I'm gonna add, if you send it on Cash App or PayPal, I'll check it in a minute.
All right.
$20 for Vonjo. Let's go.
It's $5 per slot, right?
Yep, $5 per slot.
What's weird, though, is all these mock drafts on Yahoo only allowed 2 wide receivers and 1 flex.
Okay,
Where I send that $5 to?
The cat, you could do it on YouTube, Cash App, or PayPal.
Got you. I'm gonna get that.
Try to do it on Cash App because they don't take the fees. F you too.
That is true. I'm trying to go back and forth here. Just bear with me. I appreciate y'all. Matter of fact, this definitely turned out to.
Do you appreciate us, Steven? Do you? Do you?
More than you guys know.
I forgot. I get 2 back-to-back picks.
Level 2 new.
Hey, Steven, you get that on Cash App?
Hold on. Say what? I just had 2 people ask me something.
I just sent you that $5 on Cash App.
Dustin Vanderberg.
Hey, Steve, what about a penalty? Okay. if we're going to have a short roster and all that, if you fail to start somebody because you're just out of players and you don't want to let somebody go, there should be a penalty for not starting somebody.
It is not. It is not a short roster.
I mean, that should be like a $2 penalty. Hey, you got an empty roster spot. Going up against somebody else this week because you didn't want to drop somebody.
I just figure that sucks for you.
That's a decision, but that makes it better for the opposing team.
Well, I know, but it also skews the rest of the team. The league, like, okay, you're going to give that team a win, basically, is what I'm thinking.
I mean, what if it's a strategy and you don't want to use up your kicker and you got the lead? So sometimes you bench a kicker.
Okay. I mean, I can see that.
Hey, who just sent me the $5?
I sent it.
Who's that? I'm not looking at the
J.R. Weatherman.
Okay. And I also had David sent me $10 on the old Cash App. David.
That's confusing because my real name's David too.
I know. I put J.R. Weatherman against you. I know. All right, and then let me see if anybody sent anything. 3865 says top shot.
I'm so excited about my Antigua shit. I'm going to Antigua.
Hey, if our draft goes like this is going for me, you guys are in trouble, man.
I'm good, guys. Put you guys on mute. I just bought some new shorts for my trip to Antigua. I'm gonna go try them on.
Okay.
I think Roach wants to see how those shorts look.
Nah, you don't want to see these hoochie. I'm rocking some hoochie daddy shorts in Antigua, but Playboy.
All right. Does anybody else want to get in on this awesome 8x10 autograph photo of OJ McDuffie? It is autographed, JSA certified. I will send it in the mail. So whoever wins, you need to give me your contact, your mail. Give me a few days. Give me till next week, but I'll send it out to you. It's pretty good. It's pretty awesome 8x10 photo. It's $5 per slot if you want to get in. Right now we have 24 entries.
I was just scrolling through the fantasy Discord, and this says Cruz posted a screenshot that said he paid.
Cruz said he paid? Okay. Well, then maybe I don't know who's the other one that hasn't paid then.
I don't know how far to tell you to scroll up to see it, but
wasn't somebody paid for by
Batman was paid for.
Okay.
There is one other person besides Andrevius that hasn't paid. I'm trying to figure out who it is. I don't know. Crypto paid, Cappy the Penguin paid, KP paid, Dolphin Don paid, Flipside Fishing paid, Batman paid, Rashad paid, JR Weatherman paid, Von Joe paid, Angry Al paid, Roach paid.
Did you say noob?
Level 2 noob just paid.
Yeah, I paid this morning.
I don't know who I'm missing.
Go down. Did you go down the names on the right and see who's all in it? Like it'll show you on the right side of Discord.
I don't know who paid at the moment. I need to go back and look at it. You guys are going to have to give me a while to do it.
Yeah, I'm going to help you.
After the show.
Right now. You said I could do it real fast. Watch. You said Dolphin Don paid, right?
Dolphin Don did pay. Yes. Dolphin Don, you paid, right? Yes.
Yeah, I paid.
Angry Al.
Aldo paid.
Okay. I paid. Noob.
Noob paid this morning.
Batman.
Batman was paid for yesterday on the show.
Cappy the Penguin.
Cappy the Penguin paid.
Cruz. He's the one that's in Discord, right? I saw the image too.
Well, then if that is the case, then Cruz paid.
Okay. Crypto
paid.
Andrevius
has not paid.
Okay. Jay Weatherman
Jay Weatherman has paid.
Carrie P.
I believe KP is paid. Yes, KP paid.
Flipside Fishing.
Paid.
Rashad.
Rashad, have you paid? Rashad? Take yourself off mute, Rashad.
And then the last name is Vonjo.
I believe I see here that Rashad, you paid, right?
Yes. Can you hear me?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. And Von Joe, you paid, right? Take yourself off mute.
Yep.
I'm pretty sure Von Joe.
So that means you're only missing one.
So Andrevius is the only one.
Yeah, because here's a screenshot of Carrie KP's is on the chat too. There's
You got JR in there, right?
JR Weatherman paid,
JR
yes.
paid. Mm-hmm.
All right. Andrevius, you're holding up the show, Andrevius. Okay. All right. I think that's it, gentlemen. Is there anything else? All right, we'll do final thoughts of the day. Next time we're going to be on a Sunday night for the fantasy football draft at 7 p.m., so come on back Sunday. I need to do the giveaway. Anybody else want to get in on this real quick?
Shouldn't we automatically be included for our $50?
No, cannot. Totally different thing.
No.
Nice
Everybody been trying that today.
Share screen.
Oh my goodness, I was so hungry.
Here we go. All right, level 2 noob. Give me a number 1 through 8.
5.
All right, I'm shuffling this thing 5 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, here we go. For the OJ McDuffie. Bonjo, you won, Bonjo.
Shut the front door.
Ooh, Bonjo.
Bonjo's won twice now.
Bonjo said he would
take
like
yourself
to
off mute,
donate
Bonjo.
that. Donate it to me.
Bonjo, take yourself off mute. You're on mute, Bonjo.
Some headphones still messed up.
Oh gosh. I'd like to thank the Academy. I'm sorry, I just came from running from downstairs. I'd like to thank the Academy.
Oh, if there's a red Q, they're hurt?
Huh?
If there's a red Q next to the name, they're hurt.
Yes.
Okay.
Questionable.
Glad I learned that now.
All right, Bonjo, get on camera and accept your prize.
I'm out of my Hoochie Daddy shorts. So I'd like to thank the Academy for the gift. Level 2 noob, shout out to you. I would donate this one, but I didn't even keep the last one, so I'm keeping this one.
Hey, I ain't mad at you.
And it's OJ McDuffie. So yeah. Thanks, Steven. Appreciate y'all. One time for Clock Blockers.
Hey, who's the number 1 Miami fan morning show?
I just said one time for Clock Blockers, my guy.
My guy.
Yeah.
Number 1 Buffalo Bills show on the internet.
Petty. Absolutely petty. All right, guys. I gotta go.
Yes, I am.
Easy, buddy.
Later.
All right, let's do
fellas.
Rashad,
Quick
give us
question.
final thought of the day.
Everybody have a blessed Friday. Stay safe. We got preseason football tomorrow. Get ready. And yeah.
Sunday night.
See you guys. Sunday. Gotcha.
Make sure you put in all the rules. Do better. JR Weatherman, final thought of the day.
Yo, man, appreciate y'all having me on, man. I've been listening for a while. I just usually don't really say much, so I'm just a listener. I got all this work. I'm doing programming right now, so I got to go finish up this program. But hopefully we have a good preseason game right now and see a competent run game, because this junk is starting to get frustrating. I don't want to see a repeat for all these years, so appreciate y'all. Have a good one.
Appreciate you. Have a good one. All right. Dolphin Don, final thought of the day.
Hey, I just want everybody to start rooting for the Gumpaneers, the newest fantasy football creation.
The Gumpaneers.
Yours truly.
I like it. I like it. That's awesome.
Y'all be blessed. And hey, man, I'm just hoping for the best, man. I know I said a lot of stuff about Tua. I'm still rooting for the guy, but hey, I got to see something.
You're the man. I love you, Dolphin Don.
Right back at you, man. Peace.
Easy, buddy.
See you, bud.
Level 2 noob. Good sir.
What up?
Final thought of the day, my friend.
No, I refuse. If I don't give a final thought of the day, you can't go. So we'll just sit here all day. I mean,
We're just going to sit here all day.
Just hostage situation. I'll do what I got to do. No, man, I appreciate the show. I busted your chops the other day. Shouted out Roach, man. I appreciate the show. It gives me something to do in the mornings. I'm looking forward to the fantasy league guys, but
fantasy league will be fun.
A lot of you guys coming in second, so I mean,
everybody else is coming in second. You're
let
coming
the
in
trash
first,
talk
right?
begin, fellas.
Let the trash talk begin. Sunday night, 7:00. Be here on camera. Be ready to go. It's going to be good times.
All right. See you guys later.
See you, bud.
Bye bye. And Roach, give us the music. Give yourself the music. Play it on loop. Miami Sports Music's #1 Miami fan morning show, Clock Blockers, right here on the Miami Sports Music Podcast Network. The last 45 minutes, we definitely just took it to a whole other level. We kind of stopped the show and did fantasy football stuff, but it needed to be done, so I'm glad I did it. How was it, Roach?
It's good.
I agree. I love having you on, brother. You're the man.
You want to hear my mock draft so far?
Yeah, give me your mock draft so far.
This is just messing around. Josh Allen.
By the way, for those of you who
this ain't in order anyways.
Roach has the #1 overall pick.
This is not in order of how I drafted him. I ain't going to say that. Josh Allen, Debo, Kirk, right? Running backs, Jonathan Taylor, Jacobs, tight end Hawkinson.
And you had it in a 14-league mock draft, Snake?
Yeah, I'm not done yet. That's just where I'm at right now.
You got some pretty good players there. I'm impressed.
And these are with real people. This ain't with a computer mock draft. These are real people mock drafts.
All right, we're going to have to talk to figure out how to post this thing so that everybody can see the screen from Yahoo on Sunday night. I don't know how we're going to do that. I think you're
the commissioner's going to... Well, that's the problem. We can't share a screen because it's going to show who our favorites are. Well, you know what I mean? So we need like a commissioner. Can he add you as just a commissioner or not?
I don't think so.
If he can, then you share your screen. You know what I mean? Because then you just show results. You don't show what each player has in their favorite tab and all that.
I would love to do that. We'll have to figure it out. We'll figure it out.
We need to do a practice.
I don't know if we can do a practice. We'll figure it out, though. All right. Get out of here, Roach. Be good.
All right.
I'm going to put you, keep you on just a smaller screen. No, I need to hear myself. Thank you. Miami Sports Music's #1 Miami fan morning show, Clock Blockers. Hope you all enjoyed the show today. Hit the like button. Donate to the channel. Help the channel grow. Over 100 likes today. We'll have to see how the show goes. Tomorrow's the Miami Dolphins' final preseason game against the Philadelphia Eagles. We'll have to see how that goes. Sunday night, we have fantasy football at 7:00 here. The draft for the Clock Blockers Fantasy Football League. Sounds like it's going to be a lot of fun. And then Monday we'll be back. Monday will be a good show. We'll talk about it. It'll be Victory Monday, hopefully. We'll talk 53-man roster. We'll talk cuts, all that stuff. We got a lot to talk about next week. And then we just got to get ready for the season. We're getting ready for the season. It's just about here, baby. It's going to be good times. All right. We will see you tomorrow right here on the Miami Sports Music Podcast Network. #1 Miami fan morning show. Clock Blockers. See you later. Turn up the music. Okay.
It ended right at the right time, huh?
It did. Get out of here. We'll see you all tomorrow. Peace.